Supposed to be in the lobby. Dispatch down 1617.
Yeah, I see. Clever. Stay on your first page.
3100 Highway 30 bypass, retail follow.
I believe so. It's a resident.
Negative. Signal 6 dispatch.
And I on your second page.
Probably 40.
And I on your second page.
Joy West 12th Street. North Sound. 72-year-old female. Turn off the positive. Break for air. 1616. Air out 1617.
I'll drove off of the area. I'll be 98 YouTube.
Good afternoon, everybody. It is Steve Lookner with Agenda Free TV. Here to give you some more coverage and updates on the manhunt for the
16 nothing.
I-75 highway shooter in Kentucky. The manhunt continues. It is still going. They have not found him. Some new updates today. And we have the scanner on, and we'll see what happens here. But I appreciate you being with us, and thank you so much for our moderators. We have moderating right now. Sarah55 is here. Thank you, Sarah. We also have Beezy. Thank you, Beezy. Linda Belk and Larry on X. Give me a quick moment here. Good Luck Duck and Idaho Star on Twitch, thank you, and on Facebook. You know what I have to do? I'm hearing like two of things. I got to shut something off real quick, or else I'll keep hearing two of things. Thank you to all Raven Lynn and Kay Lowry Body moderating as well. You know what I got to do real quick, guys? Hang on a moment here. I'm going to disappear for about 15 seconds. Give me 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Hang on. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. I was hearing something extra, which I had to shut off. So this search is still going on. There was a press briefing. I think I'm going to play it for you, but it was kind of like their, just a general update press briefing, and it wasn't like huge news press briefing. There was a big story, I thought, in a local news outlet there in Kentucky, which I wanted to talk to you about because I thought it was quite important. Do you think he's still in the state? I don't know, but I want to mention something to you. So if you give me a moment, I'm going to pull it up here, and then we're going to talk about it. Just give me a moment here. Let me just pull things up here that I wanted to discuss. Hang on. Hang on. And we have the scanner on. Okay, so
Command 667-276 and 289.
Good.
hang on, let me just hold on. I gotta get this organized better.
There will be a black Lincoln SUV that's going to be coming up down, getting off the exit 310-4.
All right, I think this is an important story, guys. Man accused of shooting 5 on Kentucky Interstate wanted to kill a lot of people, warrant says, and also said he would kill himself afterwards. This is according to a warrant from the Laurel County Sheriff's Office. You're looking at an Associated Press article right here. So let me show you something about this. And those are some wooded areas along I-75 near Livingston, Kentucky. I don't know why we're seeing the Livingston, Kentucky wooded areas.
Probably 54 on this.
54.
Where is Livingston, Kentucky? Let me just see. Where is Livingston? How close are those photos? Oh, Livingston is right nearby. It's not far away. Okay, that's fair enough. All right, so I want to talk about this. Man accused of shooting 5 on Kentucky Interstate vowed to kill a lot of people, warrant says. And also, he said he would kill himself afterwards. So this is from Associated Press. The man suspected of opening fire on a highway in Kentucky sent a text messages vowing to kill a lot of people less than 30 minutes before he shot and wounded 5 people on Interstate 75, authorities said in an arrest warrant. I'm going to kill a lot of people, well, try at least, Joseph Couch, 32, wrote in the text message, according to the warrant affidavit filed in court. In a separate text message, Couch wrote, I'll kill myself afterwards. Okay? So he may not be alive. I mean, authorities have said this. Again, sorry, I was just adding this to the ticker because I think it's important. So this is from Associated Press. The man suspected of opening fire on a highway in Kentucky sent a text message vowing to kill a lot of people less than 30 minutes before he shot and wounded 5 people on Interstate 75, authorities said in an arrest warrant. I'm going to kill a lot of people. Well, try at least, Joseph Couch, 32, wrote in the text message, according to the warrant affidavit filed in court. In a separate text message, he wrote, "I'll kill myself afterwards," the affidavit says. The Lexington Herald leader identified the woman Couch sent the text messages to as his ex-wife. The affidavit does not describe the relationship between Couch, and the affidavit itself does not describe the relationship between Couch and the woman who received the text. Trouble 1972 thinks if he was dead, they would have found him with the rifle. Well, he may have another weapon. They think he might have another weapon. Kentucky time now is Eastern time. It's 4:28, Joe Brown. It's 4:28 p.m. Kentucky time. Yeah, they already found the gun used in the shooting, they said. Black Dragonist says, it's possible the threat to kill himself was a lie. He could have skipped town. That's just my theory, though. Our viewer, Frida Penn, says, that's what I was thinking. Went deep in the woods and killed himself. They are looking for a dead body. Debbie James says, he just wants them to think he is dead. Mind games. Kevin Graham thinks most likely he is dead. Tim Apples thinks he is not alive. Okay. So the affidavit talking about these text messages, where he said less than half an hour before he did the shooting, according to the story, assuming he is the shooter, less than half an hour before the shooting, he said, I'm going to try to kill a lot of people. We'll try at least. And also said, I'll kill myself afterwards. The affidavit, written by Captain Richard Dalrymple of the Laurel County Sheriff's Office, said that before authorities received the first report of the shooting, about 5:30 p.m. Saturday, a dispatcher in Laurel County received a call from a woman who told them Couch had sent her the text messages at 5:03 p.m. In response to that call, police initiated a tracker on Couch's cell phone, but location wasn't received until 6:53 p.m., the affidavit states, almost 90 minutes after the highway shooting. Interesting. So about a half hour before the shooting, I guess the person who got the text messages calls police and tells them, and police initiate a tracker on Couch's cell phone, but they didn't get a location from his cell phone until 6:53, well after the shooting. The affidavit charges Couch with 5 counts of each criminal attempt to commit 5 counts each of criminal attempt to commit murder and first-degree assault. I'm just going to go through this article as an update. On Sunday, the day after the shooting, law enforcement officers searched an area near the location where Couch's vehicle was found with a view of I-75. Oh, yesterday, police found a green Army-style duffel bag, ammunition, and numerous spent shell casings, the affidavit says. A short distance away, they found a Colt AR-15 rifle with sight mounted to the weapon and several additional magazines. The duffel bag had Couch handwritten in black marker. How about that? I hadn't heard that before. I'm gonna actually post this. Give me a moment. I want to post this. Searched an area near the shooting suspect's vehicle and found a green army-style duffel bag, ammunition, and numerous spent shell casings. A short distance away, they found a Colt AR rifle with sight mounted to the weapon and several additional magazines. The duffel bag had Couch handwritten in black marker. That is from Associated Press. So according to this, there was a sight mounted to the weapon.
What, 27 long? 98 your color.
16.
Hang on a second here. He collected the shells. No, I mean I assume this is neat, that all this is around where he did the shooting. Pete's Promise thinks he is not alive. By the way, a quick thank you to Pico and Sepulveda, Debbie James, Heather Lynn, PZ Papazulu, Victoria, Jeremy Dorsey, Armor of God, and JoJo77JLD. Thank you. Jeff Valentine thinks he is no longer alive. Cindy Smith Craven says, I can't believe this guy can't be found. It's very dense and rugged terrain where they're looking. Master Heath asked about his military discharge. You know, there was something said about his military service today. I think he was actually in the Army Reserve, not the National Guard. That was in the news conference. I think I'll probably play some of that news conference for you. Okay, let me just keep going through this AP update here. Searchers have been combing the rugged, hilly area near London, a small city of about 8,000 people, about 75 miles south of Lexington, Kentucky. Authorities vowed to keep up their relentless pursuit in the densely wooded area as local residents worried about where the shooter might turn up next. The Laurel County Sheriff said, "We're not going to quit until we do lay hands on him." He said the search area covers thousands of acres. More than a dozen school districts shut down Monday across a wide swath of southeastern Kentucky. Those schools could, they might keep staying closed while this person is on the loose.
1172.
Hang on a second here.
1010.
State Police Master Trooper Scotty Pennington, a spokesperson for the London Post, said troopers are being brought in from across the state to aid in the search, focused on a remote area about 8 miles north of London. He described the extensive search area as walking in a jungle with machetes needed to cut through thickets. It is thick, rugged terrain.
8714 East Law Road, 901 hang up from a landline, negative contact back. There's no previous calls with this resident. Looks like it sets off a Black Man Road off East Law.
The suspect, Couch, most recently lived in Woodbine, a small community about 20 miles south of the shooting scene. Authorities said he purchased the weapon and about 1,000 rounds of ammunition Saturday morning, the morning of the shooting in London. Kentucky has few regulations on purchasing guns and carrying them in public. A report for every town for gun safety, a gun safety nonprofit group, thinks the gun states' laws are among the worst in the country. That's what this gun safety group says. All right. Anyways, just to repeat this. Man accused of shooting 5 on Kentucky Interstate vowed to kill a lot of people. He sent text messages less than 30 minutes before the shooting saying to his, reportedly to his ex-wife, saying, I'm going to kill a lot of people, well, try at least, and also I'll kill myself afterwards. The woman who received them alerted authorities, who put out initiated a tracker on Couch's cell phone, but that tracker did not receive a location until well after the shooting, about an hour and 20 minutes after the shooting. Shooting was around 5:30. So that is this report from Associated Press. Yeah, I mean, I would certainly think that, I mean, that is, we don't know if he's alive or not. He very well could be alive or could be dead. This is significant evidence suggesting he might not be alive, assuming this is true. If he, that he texted someone he knew shortly before the shooting, I'm going to kill a lot of people, well, try at least, and also I'll kill myself afterwards. But maybe he's still alive. Samurai Consciousness says they can't just assume he's telling the truth about everything in the note. TV Crazy thinks he wants them to think he is dead to buy more time. I don't know if the person who received the text, reportedly his ex-wife, responded to them. I'm going to check a couple other reports. I will say this, the Lexington Herald Leader said in the documents, in the affidavits, that this information about the text messages came from. In the affidavits, her name was identified as Sarah Mills. And in the press briefing today, the Kentucky State Police spokesperson said, like, that's the first time I've ever heard that name. So we'll see if they talk more about that in future briefings. Oh, I have something else here. According to the Lexington Herald Leader, police tracked Couch's cell phone to a location within 2,500 meters of the cell tower at the scene of the shooting at 6:53 p.m. Saturday, about an hour and 20 minutes after the shooting. That's interesting. That's very interesting. So I want to repeat that. I think they're getting this from the court documents. I'll show you a map too. So again, the Lexington Herald-Leader, and again, I think they're getting this from the affidavit. I'd like to get the affidavit. I requested it, but I haven't heard back yet. But they're saying that, so remember, the AP article says that the suspect texted, reportedly his ex-wife, shortly before the shooting, saying he was going to try to kill a lot of people and then kill himself. And then the person who received the text messages about, less than 30 minutes before the shooting tells police. And police initiate a track on his cell phone, and they got a location at 6:53 p.m. Apparently, according to the Lexington Herald-Leader, the location they got was within 2,500 meters. That's about a mile and a half. Within a mile and a half of the cell tower at the scene. And the cell tower on the scene at the scene might be here, because if you look, there's the freeway. They believe he's on the west side of the freeway. I think this road off this road is where they found the car, somewhere off this road. I think that's the road, and I think that might be the cell tower. I don't know, but if that's the cell tower, then that would, so they found his phone. But now police said that when they found his phone, there was no battery in it. They said the battery had been taken out. That's what police said. But apparently it was still pinging at 6:53 p.m. So that would mean that over an hour after the shooting, the phone was working and it hadn't gone that far. James Earl Jones, very sadly, has passed away. Someone mentioned in the chat, and I am seeing it reported online. James Earl Jones, multiple outlets report that James Earl Jones has passed away at 93. So certainly condolences to his family. A great actor, fantastic actor. He has passed away. I'll show you some more on that when I get it here. Yeah, again, the cell phone was located about an hour and 20 minutes after the shooting. They got a ping within, I don't know how close, within roughly a mile and a half of the cell tower. At the scene of the shooting, which I'm guessing is this. I don't know for sure.
97, San Joe.
It's possible
1646.
that he's not that far away. They believe he's in the area. Although, who knows? Maybe he's gone farther away now. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Thanks for reminding me about the reward. I'll let you know about the reward. They came out with a reward today, which made me think they weren't thinking they would find him really soon. But yeah, I forgot to show you that. It's actually a $15,000 reward now. At this point, $15,000 reward. They announced a $5,000 reward, and then they said a private donor has offered $10,000 for a total of $15,000 from two separate entities.
LA 54 dispatch.
Could you
97, St. John.
It is for information.
16 course signal.
The reward is for information leading to the arrest of him. That's what it's for. It is being offered through Crime Stoppers. Also, part of it is offered from a private party.
Be a blue Hyundai minivan. Passing the 49, I-75 southbound. All it was. The driver of the minivan was puffing aerosol cans, had the door open, and they was going 25 miles an hour in the fast lane.
That sounded weird.
Simple.
A driver on the I-75 was, I think they said, sniffing aerosol cans, maybe with the door open, going 25 miles an hour. Anyways. Curtis thinks that a reward thinks they have no idea where he is at. Means they have no idea where he is at. Vertivost thinks the reward is low. Udon Ball says it's usually a lot more even for minor crimes. Oops, I gotta put my headline back on. Mort says takes a lot of resources to find a rogue guy in this area. I have not heard reports of any shots fired today. Now, M. Grafasi says with the reward, you now have many locals wandering the woods with guns. How dangerous that could be. Max Brand says they better find this guy. Lord knows what he is going to do. LS says rewards put pressure on his family and friends who could be helping greedy friends. And again, in case you missed it, just because I think it's important, according to affidavits filed in court, according to an affidavit filed in court from the Laurel County Sheriff's Office, the suspect texted a person within less than 30 minutes before the shooting saying, "I'm going to kill a lot of people, well, try at least," and also texted, "I'll kill myself afterwards." You know, I kind of want to look at. Poubliette says there was a call 4 hours ago. It said tremendous amount of shots heard on the scanner. Well, this scanner is for Laurel County. So there will be reports of other stuff on the scanner that have nothing to do with this. I know yesterday or the day before we heard some report of somebody saying that across the street from them there was 20 shots or something at a trailer park. I think that was probably just something with nothing to do with this. That report. My guess is if you heard that report a few hours ago, probably nothing to do with it either. I didn't hear the report though. I think what I'm going to do is, by the way, thanks so much to Janet Burnett. Thank you, Janet. And I think what I want to do is maybe show you some of the news conference from today. Although I'm going to have to bump up the audio. It was, Kentucky State Police, they did broadcast video of the news conference, which is great, but they really didn't do a good job with the sound. They did not mic it, and the camera was far away. So what I'm going to do is maybe try to we can just kind of watch. We'll have this. I'm going to leave the scanner on because it's not a live news conference. I can just stop it. I'm going to leave the scanner on, and we'll kind of go through the news conference. I haven't even heard all of it yet. Sorry, I got on a little later than I wanted to today, but it just worked out that way. This is from the Facebook page of the Kentucky State Police. Is this working here? Yeah, why don't we check this out? As long as you can hear it. So I'm gonna boost the audio as much as I can. The warning: the audio is not good, but I think we can make out what's being said. And again, I'll keep the scanner on, so if there's anything live on the scanner, we'll just listen to that. Replay of news conference. And we can talk about the stuff said. And I can take your comments about it. How does that sound? How does that sound? Now, hold on a second here. I'm going to bump this up as much as I can, this audio. See if you can make out what he's saying. I'm going to be quiet. And again, I'm warning you, you have to like kind of turn your volume up. Are you, let's try this and see. This was today. This is today's news conference. I'll say today's. They said they're not doing another one unless there's a big update. They said if there's not a huge update, they're not going to do another one today. So it's not like yesterday where they had several. Okay, get ready. You might have to turn up the volume. I warned you that the audio is not good, but we have video. So, I don't know if this will have captions on it. It's up to Facebook. See, there's audio on it. It's just they didn't mic him, and so the camera's kind of far away from him. All right, let's see how you can hear him speaking.
Can everybody hear me? All right, I'm Master Trooper Scotty Pennington. I'm the Public Affairs Officer here at the London State Police Post.
Okay, that's like what the audio is like. So you can get yourselves ready, fix your volume. I'm gonna play it, and we can like kind of stop and talk about things as they happen. It's not live, so it's happened about an hour and a half ago, I think, or something. Hold on a second here. Here we go.
I want to thank you all for coming out today. This is a tragedy that has happened in the edge of Laurel County and Rockcastle County, and hopefully we can get some resolution to this quickly and in a timely manner. I know the citizens of our community in both Rockcastle and Laurel counties are stressed to the max, and law enforcement is working tirelessly to bring this to a calm and an ease for them. So I'm just going to give you some minor details of what's going on. that we've been doing since late last night and a little bit into trying to locate the subject. This is going on 48 hours.
LA 48
48 hours. It happened around the 49-mile marker on I-75. The search.
I just want to let you hear the scanner. I don't want to turn the scanner off.
479, go ahead.
So let's listen to the scanner for a second.
Show me 98, this detail at the 49.
10479.
There hasn't been that much on the scanner, so I want to leave the live scanner on so we can hear it in case something big happens on the scanner. All right, let's go back to this.
For Joseph Couch of Woodbine remaining. We would like to thank our partners with the FBI, the ATF, local law enforcement, Fish and Wildlife, Forestry Service, and London City Police and the Laurel County Sheriff's Department. That is very amused to the people that are involved with this. We have Rockcastle County Sheriff's Office. We have other police department agencies that have came and volunteered their time and their expertise to help with this. Jackson County Sheriff's Office. So it's just not the Kentucky State Police. It's just not the Sheriff's Office, our federal partners. There's so many people, and it's you all. You as being the news people that is reaching out, and I apologize to you all. I can't answer every call, every email. That's why we've done this at one location at one time. Just the amount of calls and emails that I've got to apply steady pressure and wearing Mr. Couch down. The longer he is in the woods, you know, last night it got pretty chilly, and today it's got kind of humid and hot. Hopefully he has no water and nothing to eat, and just time that we will wear him down and putting pressure on him with constant, steady our helicopters flying over, drones flying over, dogs, SRT in the woods looking, cars running up down the interstate, just things like that's putting pressure on him, and hopefully he'll eventually just walk out of the woods and give himself up. That's what we hope will happen in this scenario. We've utilized all kinds of technology in searching. Like I said, we use helicopters, we use drones, special response teams, not just from the Kentucky State Police. We've had the Laurel County Sheriff's Department, their special response team. We've had the FBI, we've had the ATF, we've had numerous local and small agencies that volunteered their special response people to come and also assist in this. And clearly, if we continue to work together, hopefully we'll come out with a good resolution in this. This is a constant communication effort. So people, you know, ask, why are we just going in there? You know, if you followed my Facebook in the last hour or so, we have gave you a photograph of the area. It's not like going over to this business and looking for somebody in there. It's not like going to a football field and trying to find somebody behind the bleachers. We are in the Daniel Boone National Forest, and this is thousands and thousands of acres. And I stated last night, it's kind of like a jungle. Well, it is like a jungle. And we have cliff beds, we have sinkholes, we have caves, we have culverts that go under the interstate. We have creeks and rivers, and dense brush. I mean, it's not something I can just take my dog for a natural walk through. Yes, there are paths, but when we're looking for somebody, we have to go through those dense areas. We have to go and make sure no rock is unturned to find not just him, but find evidence. And when you do these things with all the people involved, you've got to have communication. So there's not a direct line when you first get there, even maybe the first day, that the FBI can talk to the state police can talk to the sheriff's department. We have to tie those networks together and go out and do grid searches. Find certain areas that you're going to go and not track in behind each other. And also, you got to know who.
Sorry, there was something on the live scanner. I just want to make sure we don't have anything. Sorry to interrupt, but I don't want to miss anything on the live scanner. Someone just said something. I'll give it a second, then I'll go back to this. This press conference happened about 2 hours ago. And again, I'm sorry, the audio quality is not great. I have the volume bumped up as much as I can. All right, let's just keep playing this.
To your left and to your right, and make sure they're safe. And you go very slowly, because not just you're looking for him, you're looking for evidence. you're looking at, and yesterday we was able to obtain some evidence that the Sheriff's Department is working on their investigative side of it. And I'll explain that. A lot of people's kind of confused, hey, what's the state police's role, what's the FBI's role, the Sheriff's Department. The Sheriff's Department is working the criminal investigation part of this. That means there was an active shooter on the interstate that harmed people, they shot people. They will be presenting this case to the Commonwealth Attorney here in Laurel County, and if for some reason the feds think there's a federal charge, or they believe it to be a federal charge, they can step in and help the Laurel County Sheriff's Department with that. The Kentucky State Police, along with the FBI, the Sheriff's Department, we are asked to step in to help with the apprehension and manhunt of Mr. Couch. That means we're boots on the ground right now. They initially got the complaint, and they have worked tirelessly out there, but they got to have a break. They got to be able to go investigate. They got to be able to go get search warrants. They got to be able to go home and see their family and get a night of rest so they think straight. And that's why we utilize Kentucky State Police. We have 16 posts, I said last night. We have resources, and we have a Kentucky State Commissioner that is amazing. He's going to get us the resources here in Laurel County to continue to look for Mr. Couch tirelessly. And sometimes these investigations, we hope that he's still in that area. We hope that we've got him contained. But we all know they don't always end that way. So we're going to continue. If our search gets broader, it gets wider, it leads to more miles, you know, we're going to go every day and try to find him. We've got him entered in NCIC. That means if he's not in this area and he's walking down the road and some deputy in Madison County or Whitley County or even in Tennessee gets out with him and, you know, sees some guy that's just wore down and fits the description, you know, hopefully they'll use caution. We've sent all the intelligence out to them other agencies. So when they do see him, they can say this guy fits the description. They can use caution, they can run him, and maybe that's how we find him. You know, we hope he's still there, but he might not be. But we're going to take all the leads. We want the citizens to call in on everything. If you see something that looks strange in your area where you live out, if you come home and your doors don't seem like that's how you left it, you know, back out and call somebody. If you're at home, don't be alone. Always have your cell phone, have a phone accessible to you. Check on your neighbors. Check on your elderly neighbors. Make sure that you've heard from them. Be a good neighbor and just check on them. Call and say, I was just checking on you. Make sure everything's okay. Because in the Rockcastle area where we do have residents, there's a lot of homemade, like when people live there, they come in from areas and camp. So maybe they don't have a phone to the building to shack the campus. So if people of Rockcastle that know these people, reach out and talk to them. Say, hey, checking on you, they want you to business, just want to check on you. If you hear your dog, you know, making, you know, barking late at night, you know, call. Check your phones if you have that technology to see if somebody's on a deer camera or your cameras, your Ring cameras. You know, when you go, before you go home, just scroll through it. Make sure if you see something that don't look, kind of looks weird, somebody walk through your yard, it could be nothing, but it could be something. And it could give us a lead to just drive down there and like I said, he could turn himself in or it could get worse. And hopefully it doesn't. But dealing with communication, like I said earlier, everybody on the ground is communicating. Has got to be able to talk to helicopters. Helicopters got to be able to see them and put eyes on them, because if your helicopter sees them but he can't tell the person on the ground what he's looking for, it's kind of useless. And then we have to relay that stuff back to our command post, which relays to the post, and it kind of goes in every direction. We get people heading that way. So communication is big. It's big. And it's got to be the right communication. And that's why these things take so long. Our priority is the safety of everyone involved. We are committed to make sure that there is no harm to anybody in the community, and also to our first responders on the ground. Our job is to make sure every one of our people that's in a uniform goes home to their family. That's our first priority. We have to go slow and like a snail. That's what we're going to do. We don't want anybody in our line of work or anybody in this community to be harmed. Like I said earlier, sir, Mr. Couch is entered in NCIC. We encourage any tips to come. Please call us. Please call us. I guess I will leave. Oh, I will clarify some things for y'all that were kind of early in the investigation about his military service. He was in the military, but it was not the Army National Guard. It was the Army Reserves.
Dark blue pants, hat, no shirt. Walking toward the Manchester, acting real nervous. Believed he matched the description of the suspect from the 49.
Somebody saw somebody that looked like the suspect somewhere. That was on the live scanner right now. I just caught it. So I didn't get where the person was, but somebody saw somebody walking around, which to them matched the description of the suspect. Now, I don't know if the person is out there walking around. Maybe he is walking around. So we just heard that on the scanner. I'm going to go back in a couple seconds on this because he's talking about, this is the news conference from today. I'm sorry about the audio. They didn't really mic it, so we got a lot of traffic noise and stuff. I have bumped it up as much as I can so you can hear it. I'm going to rewind this a few seconds because he's about to give a clarification about the suspect's military record. Thank you to Boz, by the way, for your support. Thank you, Boz. All right, give me a second. Let me just go back a few seconds here and cue it up for you. All right, I think I got it. Let's see.
About his military service. He was in the military, but it was not the Army National Guard. It was the Army Reserves. So he's been discharged with the Arnold discharge. So I wanted to clarify that. So I can open up the floor for questions for me or anybody.
Have you seen any evidence today that he is still in the woods and still alive?
So we still have people. I'm going to look this way, sir. I'm sorry. We still have people in the area, and we will remain in the area until we can't find him. This is very slow. And you got to look. The temperature has got up a little bit today. So our people are constantly. They're searching areas. They're searching grids. ATVs, four-wheelers. And you got to think it's hunting season. People are still out there hunting. So we encourage people in the community, if you're going to be hunting, please don't be out at Cronin Ridge and Livingston area. Please stay away. Hunting season. People are still out there hunting. So we encourage people in the community, if you're going to be hunting, please don't be out at Cronin Ridge and Livingston area. Please stay away from that area for a couple of days until we come to resolve. And
I'm sorry, I was muted. What I said was, periodically, if we hear something on the live scanner, I want to just allow us to hear it. So I might stop this once in a while to hear the live scanner. Sorry about that. Sorry, I was muted. I'm sorry.
And people out in the community don't have somebody that I'm going to save the world. I'm going to go out and go find him myself. Because not only could you get harmed, you could get killed, and we don't want that to happen. So, as of this time, we have not. The evidence has not come that we have located him, but it's very slow. It's a very slow process.
Trooper, any update on the victims? That's been a little confusing in the early stages of this. Still 5 hit by bullets on the highway. Was there a car crash, I understand, or what can you tell us about the victim?
So that would be part of the Sheriff's Department's investigation, and I apologize for that. I know bits and pieces, but not everything, and how many vehicles have been hit, car wrecks, I don't know that. We're here to find Mr. Couch, and that's our primary focus. Now, if we get information that helps the Sheriff's Department, we're going to share that information. Vice versa, they're sharing information with us. It's fast. I mean, it's moving. People like, oh, wait, we ain't getting information. Trust me, we're getting information so much it's overload sometimes.
Who's Sarah Mills and what's her relationship to the suspect?
I apologize. I've first never heard that name.
So who's that?
I just want to point out that question and answer. So the question was, who is Sarah Mills and what is her relation to the suspect? And he said, I apologize. I think he said it's the first time I've heard that name. So as we mentioned to you, multiple outlets, including Associated Press, are reporting that an affidavit filed in court by the Laurel County Sheriff's Department says that the shooting suspect texted somebody shortly before the shooting that he wanted to kill a lot of people and that he was going to kill himself after. So just if you give me a second, I want to catch you up on this for the people who didn't hear it. This is from the...
54 Leonard.
Hold on, let's hear what the live scanner says first. And I'm going to explain to you the Sarah Mills name.
I'll be checking out there around 49.
So the Associated Press says the man suspected of opening fire on a highway in Kentucky sent a text message vowing to kill a lot of people less than 30 minutes before he shot and wounded 5 people on Interstate 75, authorities said in an arrest warrant. I'm going to kill a lot of people, well, try at least, Joseph Couch, 32, wrote in the message, according to the warrant affidavit filed in court. In a separate text message, Couch wrote, I'll kill myself afterwards, the affidavit says. The Lexington Herald-Leader identified the woman Couch sent the text messages to as his ex-wife, and according to the Lexington Herald-Leader, they say that the woman was identified as Sarah Mills in the public documents. So in this press conference, from a couple hours ago, we just heard somebody ask about this person, Sarah Mills, and I think that, I'll replay it, but I think the trooper said, like that, I haven't heard that name before. So we hadn't heard this information publicly until, I want to say, a few hours ago. Sometime today, this information came out. I mean, he might not be alive. I assume it's true, what was said in the affidavit, that he texted somebody he knew shortly before the incident. I'm going to kill a lot of people, well, try at least, and also I'll kill myself afterwards. But doesn't mean he did. He could be alive. So I just wanted to let you know that about that Sarah Mills question, where that came from. Okay? Thank you, Where the Change, by the way. But we'll talk more about that. I won't interrupt the press conference too much. When we're done replaying this, we can talk about that in more detail. But I'll go back about 20 seconds in the press conference so you can hear the question about Sarah Mills and hear his response.
I understand, or what can you tell us about the victim?
So that will be part of the Sheriff's Department's investigation, and I apologize for that. I know bits and pieces, but not everything, and how many vehicles have been hit, car wrecks, I don't know that. We're here to find Mr. Couch, and that's our primary focus. Now, if we get information that helps the Sheriff's Department, we're going to share that information. Vice versa, they're sharing information with us. It's fast. I mean, it's moving. People like, oh, wait, you ain't getting information. Trust me, we're getting information so much it's overloaded sometimes.
Who's Sarah Mills and what's her relationship to the suspect?
I apologize. I've never heard that name.
So who's it after?
I didn't get the search warrants. Sheriff's Department.
That's the trooper. Is there any evidence, you see any evidence that there was anybody involved in helping this guy other than him?
At this time, that's part of the investigation. Personally, I haven't, and I don't know if the state police has. Our job is just to kind of locate this. Something you might be able to ask another representative behind me. But today is us finding this couch.
Hang on, something on the live scanner.
Gotcha.
Didn't hear much. All right.
At what point do you
Yes, sir.
expand the search beyond the forest?
Can you help?
At what point do you expand the search beyond the forest?
Well, we're gonna keep going. I mean, it will probably expand. And that's just the job we signed up for. We're gonna go as far as we can until something leads us somewhere else. And this ain't something we're gonna pack up and go home. So the citizens of Laurel County, the citizens of Manhunt and Rockcastle County, they expect that out of us.
Something nice in there.
Something else on the live scanner.
1750.
He said the Trooper Pennington, in the press briefing we're watching, he said the search will probably expand, he said.
And this is not easy. It's tiresome, you know, and let me also say this. You know, crime just isn't happening in Laurel County today. It's happening everywhere. So, you know, the Sheriff's Department, the Kentucky State Police, we have to answer calls in other communities, even in this county. And so we're going to continue to answer those calls. Don't hesitate to call us because you think you're bothering us because you're this. That's why we got resources that, you know.
More on the live.
I was walking towards Clay County.
Can't really hear the scanner. I'm just letting you hear the live scanner when stuff is on it because I don't want to miss stuff on the live scanner.
Surrounding places like Harlan, Hazard, Madison, Columbia.
Hang
Just
on, let's-
not on transfer from St. Joe's back to residence.
yeah, like 5 or 10 minutes ago on the live scanner. Hold on.
From 1717, phone numbers 8544, 8544.
Yeah, about 10 minutes on the live scanner, somebody reported that they saw somebody walking who matched the description of the shooter, shooting suspect. But
Then there's Law and Corbin. There's a male in front of the store. Dark clothing with a backpack, long hair, throwing rocks at vehicles. Cars close to Lake California.
okay, that is not is related to this. That's somebody with a backpack and long hair throwing rocks at vehicles in front of a store. We just heard on the live scanner.
Station 1, you continue 216 Salem Subdivision Road, unresponsive.
That is somebody in the road unresponsive they're going to address as well. Thank you, Mr. Hold on a second here.
Do you have a truck about County Mutual Aid?
We'll get back to the news conference in a second. This news conference it says today's news conference on it. It's from today. Thank you, Mr. Ray Romantico. Yeah, I mentioned it about 10, 15 minutes ago. Sad news that James Earl Jones passed away. Condolences to his family. He's a great actor. He was 93. All right, maybe we can play some more of this news conference.
We're going to continue to answer those calls.
Trooper, many schools are closed today. Are you in communication with the districts about what might come next?
We are, and that's a great question. You know, schools, that will probably be a question for their leadership, but they're going to contact us and the Sheriff's Department, ask us our opinions, and their first priority is the safety of their children and their staff and their employees. And whatever they decide, we'll back them 100%. Our job is to find this guy and bring this to an end, and so they can get back to going to school, playing sports, and just being at calm and ease.
Are you
advising them to stay closed, Scotty? Do you know if you're advising them to stay closed?
At this time, it's up to the superintendents. You know, every school district. When it snows, you know, one school right down the road might not close, but another one might. So I can't tell them what they need to do. They'll make their own judgment. They will contact us and ask us our opinions, and we appreciate those opinions. But you know, they have to do what they think is safe for their community, their kids, and their
Live scanner. Hold on.
Actually down there by the store.
ADL, I'm gonna be out with the smell. I'm probably 6 or 7,000 block of Johnson Road.
The scanner is live, by the way. That doesn't seem related to this.
It's a white GMC in the driveway. Right.
Give it a second for the live scanner.
65-year-old female fell. Call her about she back up in the bed. She realizes she's now unresponsive but is breathing. Break for her. 113-446-064. 21. Run number is 8545 85.
Give it one more second.
32.
Thank you to John D. from what?
Back to the Keenan subject. Over Raccoon to Circle London. Driver status and 4 1131 line. G-Visus residence. I'm in.
That's 10-4. When you go down that little road, it's the residence that heads off to the right.
Okay, for what I said.
1723.
North.
32.
Smells 10-4. He's just walking to a buddy's house. I'm 98.
1723.
Thanks to John D. from YT on Twitch and Brass Monkey for your support. And also Bear Mom and Mr. Ray Romantico. And also Kristen Gates. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate it. All right, let's play some more of today's news conference. If I hear the live scanner, I will jump in.
That you don't great. Is there anything new that y'all are trying today?
Listen, we love technology, and we love people coming in to help, man. There's numerous resources. These gentlemen behind me with the ATF and the FBI, and, you know, they might be a training out there that maybe some of us don't even know about the technology. We have people that are professionals in computer software who give us the terrain. You know, I gave you photos of it, and you look and you're like, oh, that's just the woods. Until you get out there, there's more to it than just the woods. Sinkholes, caves, you know, there's animals out there, there's snakes, there's all kinds of stuff. So you got to use caution, and usually that technology that they're giving us is helped out, especially if we have, like late last night, we took troopers in. I think around 25 troopers went in and done a grid search. You know, it was starting to get dark, and you got to protect those troopers. You can't have them just because you got a flashlight doesn't mean you can see everything around them. So you got to protect those troopers and tell them the areas that we're going.
Have you searched his residence? WJTE Radio, and I first want to say I appreciate the job you guys are doing and continue to do. How long do we have a timeline of how long he was up there shooting the cars before what, and do we know what spooked him and caused him to duck and run?
At this time, I apologize. That's a great question. I do not know that answer.
Have you searched his residence?
Do what, sir?
Have you searched his residence?
That is a part of the criminal investigation, but that's pretty common. We've not left no stone unturned, and that's probably a stone that we have looked into.
And how much information on motive? You have on the ground
training? Yes, sir.
Do we know, I mean, I hate to sound like a movie, but does this guy have some sort of survival training, or is he just a regular?
You know, he's been in the military. Just because you're in the military don't mean you're, you know, professional survivalist. Talking about maybe wearing him down, you know, that's what, it don't matter if you are a survivalist. If you're out there without water and food, how long can you really survive? And, you know, we hope we can walk it. Gives you up. And, you know, we did talk about this last night. There is people that are hurt. There is people that are in it. But this time, nobody has died. And let's not make this, if he does have social media, if he does have a family out there that cares for him, you know, turn yourself in. Don't make this worse than what it is. You know, just give up and make our community get back to what it is, you know. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Can you speculate as to what his motive may have been?
I do not know, sir. I apologize.
And as a follow-up, I'd like to ask, how many boots do you have on the ground that are out on this search?
Well, I was there early this morning, and I've probably seen over 100 cars. Not saying there's 100 people in the woods, because we kind of take them in groups, and you know, you don't want to take. You've got crossfire. If something bad was to happen, you don't want to put people in harm's way. You want to keep them separated. So I'm not going to say we got 100 people in the woods, but I say we have teams and we have groups, and you know, we keep them out there. We bring them back in. It's kind of like a K-9. You got a bomb threat in school. You can't walk one dog to the whole school. You got to bring it back to water, and that's what we're doing here. We're bringing them back in. Let them get refreshed, and then they go back out. And that might be something. It might be today, and it might be a week from now, but we'll continue to do that.
Do you believe he's still alive?
You know, I don't know the answer to that. The man upstairs probably knows the answer to that better than I do. And
but what percentage odds would you say? I mean,
well, the weather's not being that cold, and it's not been that hot. So
he had mentioned to his ex-wife though he was going to kill a lot of people and kill himself. That was out in the news. I don't know.
That's the first I've heard. I'm sorry.
The affidavit that you had that was released said that he said he would kill himself. So
I didn't agree with that.
Trooper, what does it mean that the AR-15 style rifle?
Spoke to a couple up here. Everybody's advising airline 10-4. Not yet. 1720.
When I just passed through your LA unit running signal, just tell them about a half mile, there's a dog in the road, just be careful, around the curve.
Sorry, so some activity on the live scanner. Wanted to let you hear.
You all dog in a curve, just use caution.
10-4, we turned off.
10.
All right, let me just keep going with some of today's news conference here.
That's the first I've heard. I'm sorry.
the affidavit that you had that was released said that he said he would kill himself. So
I didn't do the first one.
So you've heard some questions about this affidavit. To repeat, the document filed by the Laurel County Sheriff requesting an arrest warrant. Some news outlets have obtained that document. It's a document filed in court. And in that document, it is said that the shooting suspect, shortly before the shooting, texted someone, "I'm going to kill a lot of people, well, try at least," and also texted, "I'll kill myself afterwards." The Lexington Herald Leader says the person who got the text messages was the suspect's ex-wife. And the affidavit said that the person who received the text alerted police about them. So he is saying that he's not familiar with this affidavit and he has not heard of this woman. I don't know if that's true or if he just doesn't want to talk about it. But people have been asking about that during the press briefing, and he has basically said, "I don't know anything about it." Okay.
What does it mean that the AR-15 style rifle was found through the phone with the battery out? That's the reporting I'm seeing. I'm sorry, I'm coming to a phone. If I'm a resident, I might take some part in the fact that the gun was left. And I don't love the fact that the battery was taken out of the phone, indicating maybe we're a trace technology. As an investigative point, what does all that say to you?
Well, that says to me that the FBI and ATF and people that deal with that stuff on a daily basis and our intelligence.
Hold on, live scanner, sorry. Sorry to interrupt, but the live scanner's on. Was on. Nope. It was and then nothing. All right, let me just play this again.
The FBI and ATF and people that deal with that stuff on a daily basis and our intelligence State Police, they will dig all in that stuff. And that's not something you get overnight. If they find it, they're going to pass on the information, and that'll be a part of the investigation. That if he was to come out, they will go to the criminal portion of this investigation.
Trooper, you mentioned that you weren't aware necessarily of the affidavit of Miss Mills in there. Do you know if any of your other agencies can shed some light on the text messages that were part of the affidavit, and if that can speak to his motive and whether or not he can still be involved?
That's something. I believe we're on scene. We got several trailers here.
My guess is what you're hearing on the live scanner right now does not have to do with this incident.
54, it looks like it's going to be one in the middle there.
People, again, you're seeing in the press briefing asking about the text messages again.
1732.
We're almost through with the replay of the news conference. Just letting you listen to this, the scanner and the news conference.
That's, like I say, the case is still under investigation. I really will concentrate on the state police. Right there, they remain focused. His paperwork has been obtained, signed by a competent attorney. It has been executed until it is executed today. I'd really rather not.
So I wonder at what point, how long is the search going to go on if he did do what he said that he was going to do?
Resources and we're not complete.
Looking at some of the details in that affidavit, there are some critical points that would identify him. I mean, do you ever get the sense that he wants to be caught or found?
Well, not in the sense that,
Sorry, this is the representative of the Laurel County Sheriff's Department, I believe, and I can't even hear him at all. The other guy's talking louder. So I'm hoping maybe tomorrow, this is the first day that Kentucky State Police was running the investigation. They've taken over the manhunt. And so they gave the update today. It was not Laurel County Sheriff. And they did, the reason I have video today is because they posted the video, which is great, but they do not have good sound on the video. They did not mic the speakers, and he, when he speaks, is not speaking that loudly. So you basically can't hear what he's saying, which I mean, we could hear the other guy from Kentucky State Police. Him, I can't hear at all. So I'll keep playing it, but maybe by tomorrow they'll have worked out something with the sound. What they really could use is a microphone.
Sheriff, I know that you have a lot of the state in your officers. Have you brought the U.S. Marshals in to assist in the search?
Marshals are in this investigation.
So can you talk about the victims, if you don't mind, up here at the podium? Do we know much more?
There's no fatalities. Not been to the hospital, nothing like that. The way I understand it, all will recover.
Prior to this incident, were you guys familiar with the suspect at all?
No.
At what point was law
any
enforcement?
information that there was anybody else involved helping him in this?
No.
Planning and getting him out of there, any of that stuff?
We're investigating, but we've not obtained information to say that anybody else is involved. Not saying they're not, but we've not.
I got that yet.
A bit more information about the victims. Are they from, the state of Kentucky? Are they out of state? Anything like that?
Some from state, some out of state.
At what point was law enforcement?
On the timeline Saturday between the purchase of the gun and when the shooting started?
Yes, we have all that documented. We have the exact times, but this time we'll investigate prior to it.
Sheriff, was the gun legally purchased?
Pardon?
Was the gun legally purchased?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. At what point was law enforcement made aware about the text messages that he was going to kill a lot of people?
I'd really rather not elaborate on that, being in know, if he is brought to court, the way we receive that, if people maybe gave us that information, I'd feel nice.
Are there other potential witnesses that warned you about what this suspect is going to carry out?
Is there any
state partners like in Tennessee, other deployed?
Like the trooper said, you know, he is entered NCIC, so if he's in Tennessee, Florida, wherever he's at, you know, everyone will be aware of his name, anything. He will be picked up like he was here today.
Do you have any reason to believe he has a cell phone out in the woods and communicating with anyone?
Not really. No, nothing concrete. We did recover the phone. He could have a cell phone, and they have two cell phones. As far as me saying for sure that he does.
If you don't, y'all would like to ask Mr. Couch once you get hands on it.
Oh, you'll be questions. Many questions.
Sheriff, real quick, this might sound kind of dumb, and I apologize, but that's such a heavily traversed stretch. I drive it. We all drive it. Advice for people that are a little leery, because there are those ledges, and people are probably looking up now and thinking, "Oh my God, could there be a copycat person?" It's, you know, this is where we live.
That's a possibility. Just kind of be aware of your surroundings. That's about all we can say. We sure didn't expect nothing like this to happen. And that's a heavy patrol role from the state police ourselves. All agents in the state really patrol heavily. There's so many people out there, so just use caution and kind of be aware of it.
Sheriff, when I was out, I traversed between here and exit 49. I noticed that they were pretty, the truck was really diligent about cars that were on the side of the road that they came. Are you more concerned that there could possibly be a carjacking situation where he maybe tries to acquire a vehicle to get moving, and that you guys, your officers are a little more diligent about vehicles on the side of the road?
Well, we're just trying to show everyone handling the presence, but the community needs to let them know that we are out, and if they need assistance, or maybe if they see the crew sitting on the side of the road, they can pull in and say, "Hey, we're going down the walk."
So I sent you some photos over Facebook. If you've done a grid search, we have flown like go a mile each direction. So it's in a big circle pattern. You know, we can take that out further, and we will take it out further. You know, we have drones coming in every day from different agencies that we're using. So you know, we're not going to turn down any hills. It gets wider, broader, we'll keep going until we exhaust that information. We don't think he's going on there. Our first priority is to keep that.
Live scanner.
Caller lives at 491 Bill Mays Road. There's a male with long hair, brown shirt, blue jeans walking towards Court Road.
If he has long hair, I don't think he's our shooting suspect.
That business kind of took it over the last couple of days. I appreciate the 49 exit. That's what we kind of set up. Part of our business. We want to thank you for letting us do that. If I can encourage you all, I know you contact Post, 911, and other agencies. Thank our dispatchers. They have people that are working tremendously.
Now it got windy at the end of the press conference. Now you can only hear the wind. Yeah, again, hopefully by tomorrow they have some better audio.
Barely any sleep because they don't sleep. They work really hard, so be patient with them too, because they're going on not very much sleep like some of us are. So we might be a little grouchy, so don't just be nice to them. They'll try to get you patient. And they'll send me emails last night. I apologize, I can't always do that. Just call me or text me and I'll try to get the other person. Any more questions?
Will you all be bleeding for immediate reviews today?
Probably not today, unless something starts up. We would immediately put that out as a press release, and I will share that with the sheriff's office, and he would share it, so we would get it out to you all as fast as we could, and it would be like, hey, come here in an hour or so for another meeting. Tomorrow, we'll probably do the same thing. Hopefully we'll come up with some more information tonight, but the biggest thing, we encourage the community to stay strong. Please look after your fellow neighbor. Law enforcement, we will do our best to be on every little road, every interstate. Check on your neighbors, especially the ones that that can't get around easy and that are fears. Check on them, and we'll even do extra patrols over the street. So, thank you. If there's not any more questions, we will conclude this.
Thank you.
So, like, the last question was, are you going to be doing another one of these today? And basically the answer was no, unless there's something really big. So, yesterday they were doing police updates every couple hours. I think they did 4 or 5 different updates, at least 4. But they say that they're not going to do another one of these today unless there's some kind of big update. So, we'll have to see. But thank you for bearing with that, with the sound on that. I don't know that there was really anything that big in that today. I mean, they did say he was not in the National Guard, he was in the Army Reserves, and there was an honorable discharge. And they were just talking about how the terrain is really rugged and difficult to search. There's sinkholes and there's caves, there's animals. All right, I'm going to get back to the map and we'll check the flight radar as well. I do want to quickly, though, just remind you of this news because I think it's important. Well, let me just see if there's let me see if I have an update on this story. Has this story been updated? Maybe the story's been updated. You never know. You never know. I could refresh it. Yes, it has been updated a little bit. Okay, we'll have to check through that. See if I have any other updated stories on this.
You guys just call when you get better service.
Oops. Okay, so this, I think, is the biggest news today. This, to me, by far, is the biggest news of the day in terms of this, these text messages. So just to go over this again, this is from Associated Press. The man's, and real quick, thank you so much for your support, Ray Romantico, Mr. Ray Romantico, thank you, and also Kerry Poteet. Kerry, we don't know if he used to be a 911 dispatcher. We just don't know. It has not been confirmed.
Area down here at the vendor's mall.
That has not been confirmed. I think it may have appeared on an old Facebook page he had, possibly, but we don't know if it's true. Thank you, Kerry. I appreciate it. And Anonymous Nobody, thank you as well. Yeah, I think this is the biggest news of the day. Let me just read you this. Man accused of shooting 5 on Kentucky interstate vowed to kill a lot of people, warrant says. And, also, hold on a second here. Yes, one of our viewers, Low Key Valkyrie, mentioned that Laurel County Schools in Kentucky is saying no school for Tuesday out of an abundance of caution. So that will be the second day in a row they do not have school in Laurel County, Kentucky, which is where this shooting happened. as this shooter is still at large. The shooting suspect is still at large. So Associated Press says the man suspected of opening fire on a highway in Kentucky sent a text message vowing to kill a lot of people less than 30 minutes before he shot and wounded 5 people on Interstate 75, authorities said in an arrest warrant. I'm going to kill a lot of people. Well, try at least. Joseph Couch, 32, wrote in the text message, according to the warrant affidavit filed in court. In a separate text message, Couch wrote, I'll kill myself afterwards, the affidavit says. The Lexington Herald leader identified the woman Couch sent the text messages to as his ex-wife. The affidavit does not describe the relationship between Couch and the woman who received the text. The affidavit said that before authorities received the first report of the shooting about 5:30 p.m. on Saturday, a dispatcher in Laurel County received a call from a woman who told them that Couch had sent her the text messages at 5:03 p.m. In response to that call, police initiated a tracker on Couch's cell phone, but location wasn't received until 6:53 p.m., the affidavit states, almost 90 minutes after the shooting. Hold on a second here. So, and then according to the Lexington Herald leader, they say that at 6:53, Couch's cell phone was pinged within 2,500 meters of a cell tower, which is at the scene of the shooting. Also, on Sunday, law enforcement searched the area near where the suspect's car was found, and there they found a green Army-style duffel bag and ammunition and numerous spent shell casings, according to the affidavit. A short distance away, they found a Colt AR-15 rifle with a sight mounted to the weapon and several additional magazines. The duffel bag had Couch handwritten in black marker. I think that's important news, that he texted someone shortly before the shooting that he is going to kill a lot of people and I'll kill myself afterwards. No one has seen him since the shooting. Yes, they did find the gun. They did.
27. I drove off of the area. I'll be 98 UTL.
Sorry, I'm just checking some updates here. Checking for updates here. We'll read some of your comments. Our viewer Motive mentioned that London, Kentucky Mayor Weddle posted some photos of the search area. If I can show you that. Kentucky State Police also posted a video. But if you see here, he says, here's a clearer perspective. Below is a vast wooded area accompanied by pictures of many caves found within it. So I guess this is the area they're searching, it sounds like. Let me show you some of these pictures here. These are from the London, Kentucky mayor. He says this is the kind of area they're searching in. The guy could be in a cave somewhere. You can see how it'd be tough to search through there.
Did you relieve both units, or does somebody else need relief?
So that is some pictures from the mayor, local mayor, and then this is a video posted by Kentucky State Police of the area where they're searching. Some of the area where they're searching. Hold on. You can see it says, the search for Joseph Couch continues by state, local, and federal partners. The video below provides a snapshot of the vast area we have to cover. Trooper Scotty Pennington, Kentucky State Police, Post 11. And that right there, that's exit 49 right there, I believe. That's the area around exit 49. And I think that might be where he shot from, because I think that might be the truck stop there. He might have shot from up here, possibly. That shot was looking this way. That's where the shot was looking, this way. So it even works worse in the video than it does on like the Google Maps, because you can see the density of the trees in the video. Hey, thanks so much, Janet Burnett, for the gift memberships. Thank you also, Kyle Rowe. Kyle says there are at least 9 school districts closed. I have not confirmed that myself, but I would not be surprised if there are multiple school districts closed. Laurel County is closed tomorrow. Thank you also, Greg Pondell, for your support. Thank you, Greg. Jay Brown says the Google shot makes it look like there aren't many trees. Yeah, there's trees all over the place. It's almost 6 o'clock. So basically they got a couple hours until it gets dark. And I assume it'll be like yesterday. Yesterday they said when it gets dark, they're going to stop they suspend the search every night when it gets dark. I mean, in the sense of they don't have people actively searching on the ground when it's dark. They could have drones, aircraft, you know. Gem XE says needle in a haystack. Thanks also Tim747. Tim says hope they find him today. Big Tex thinks it's like 7:30 at most. I mean, technically speaking, the London, Kentucky sunset is 7:52 p.m. Amnesia said this: if prepared, he could have food and water provisioned if he intends to stay alive. Some of our viewers are saying that helicopters have dropped people in there today. Maybe that's true. Might be easier to get there that way than have to walk up the hill or something like that, or walk up a mountain. I haven't seen that myself, but it's an interesting. A couple of you have said they've done that.
10-10, signal 1.
Thank you, Kevin Rasmussen, who says follow vultures. He might not be alive. He did text somebody shortly before the shooting that he was going to try to kill a lot of people. And he told somebody shortly before the shooting he was going to try to kill a lot of people and then kill himself.
Signal 1. Just called a minute ago.
Thanks also to our moderators. I really appreciate them being here. We have moderating right now Sarah55. Thank you so much, Sarah. Linda Belk and Larry. Big thanks. Also over there on Twitch, A Moment of Lovely, DeBears, David Green, Good Luck Duck. Sorry, let me wait a second. A Moment of Lovely, DeBears, David Green, Good Luck Duck, LB Prairie Dawn, Idaho Star, I Got That Fire, Sharon C54, and Surly Dev, all moderating on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you to DeBears for subscribing on Twitch. And thanks to our Facebook moderators very much.
415 London.
You got it.
You show me 97 here to 49.
10-4.
Christina Neal and Ronald Egnor, Raven Lynn, Kay Lowry Body. Thanks to all of our Beth Shepard. Thanks to all of our moderators over there. A loud beep on the scanner.
All emergency personnel, there is no fire or emergency, just testing phasing system. Repeating, all emergency personnel, there is no fire or emergency, just phasing system. Dispatch time, 1801.
One Eye thinks that the police might be afraid of an ambush. Well, they certainly, I mean, they are aware of the possibility that it could be dangerous, that, you know, that the person could be armed. So they are aware of that. Thanks, One Eye, for writing in. One I think cadaver dogs should be let into the area. I do know they have been using dogs in the search of some sorts. Dogs, drones, helicopters. Going to check some other sources here to see what I can find for you. So oh, and I do want to mention what the gun is they said that he had. So it was a Colt AR-15, correct? Yes. According to an affidavit, according to Associated Press, the police said they found a Colt AR-15 rifle with a sight mounted to the weapon. So if you're wondering, like, what's a Colt AR-15? What does that look like? I can show you because there's a Wikipedia page right here, which I will show you right now. That is a Colt AR-15, you can see. Wikipedia says it is a lightweight, magazine-fed, gas-operated auto-loading rifle. Colt currently owns the AR-15 trademark and uses it for its line of semi-automatic AR-15 rifles. So you can read about it on Wikipedia if you want to read about it in detail. It was legally purchased. It was legally purchased.
Go ahead.
Warrener says apparently he
Your
pulled.
radio's breaking up. What'd you advise?
Hold on. Warner says apparently he pulled a gun on a neighbor a few years ago. I haven't heard that, which indicates he has more than one weapon. Well,
my copy was 49.
Police.
97 to 49.
Police have been saying.
Also, do you know if anybody has checked the cabins on River Road?
The unit has made a patrol. We don't know if they actually checked the cabins.
10-4, we want to go down and check those real quick.
10-4.
Police have said that they thought he might have more than one weapon. Police are assuming he might have more than one weapon.
The sheriff's officer stopped here at the ranch. They're going to check those cabins out right now.
I don't know why they're checking out cabins. Is that about this or something else? They said cabins on River Road. I don't know where they're looking at these, and I don't know if it's related to this search or not. Could be something else going on. Thanks, MG. MG says he could have planned for months and has traps set. You know, they did say they thought this was planned, but the police have not gotten into how planned, what degree of planning and all that, and why they think that. So we don't know how much planning went into this, whether anything was pre-positioned or anything, what he had with him exactly, that aside from what they found. Thanks also Linda Z, who thinks he wanted to kill people and no one is dead, so he is not done. That's what Linda thinks. Thanks Lisa Bailey as well. There were 12 cars shot total. Cruella thinks he is alive. Gwen says there was an Army helicopter that searched the scene a couple hours ago and was last seen at the airport, possibly dropping people off. That's what Gwen says. I looked at the flight radar. I don't see anything there right now on Flight Radar 24. Nothing in the area at the moment. I mean, there could be drones all over the place. For all I know, there's drones all over the place. That I can't tell you. Angel R thinks he is alive. Rhonda Williams says, my guess is he moves at night and has made his way out of the area. Justin Lovelace says a Black Hawk helicopter was out. It's interesting. The scanner is on, by the way. It's just pretty quiet right now. Hey, thank you, Greg Pondell. That's very nice of you, Greg. Thank you, Greg Pondell. By the way, I'm not going to say the names, but this affidavit, which we've been talking about, that some news outlets have gotten, the document where the police ask for a arrest warrant, I believe it is, it gives the names of the people who were shot. I'm just not going to read it on the air. I don't think the police have said those names yet publicly.
Command 74.
Hang on a second. Give me 1 sec. I don't know if I can, on Flight Radar 24, go back a couple hours. Largemouth says there was a Black Hawk in the area before you came on. It did not stick around for very long. Thank you, Largemouth Fisherman, for your support. I don't think with Flight Tracker, with Flight Radar 24, it works like the radar where you can just oh, playback. Hey, look, playback. Playback on Flight Radar 24. So September 9th, what time was it? What time? 2 hours ago? When was the Black Hawk there? Does anyone know? This is universal time. It'll be a 4-hour difference. It's 4, that'd be 8, that'd be about 20. Okay, look at this. It's amazing. Hey, this is pretty cool. I got to show you this. I haven't done this before. This is really neat. I don't know. I'm a subscriber. There might be a certain level of subscription you need to have access to this, but it's really cool. It's hold on, I'll show you. I don't know if you can see this. See, look at the bottom.
Go ahead, Lou.
There's like a playback timeline and a zoom timeline and a speed. You can control the speed, select the date. That's kind of neat.
U.S. Highway 25. He was carrying a bag. Some kind of sad. I'll advise they made eye contact and he's crossing and into the field to the wood line. You ain't seen him come back out or anything.
That sounds like somebody who saw somebody around Highway 25 with like a backpack who maybe they thought was suspicious. There's a Highway 25 over here. Hold on. Give me a second here. I'm going to do the playback thing. This is not live. We're doing the playback.
I need to call it off Blackwater. We'll advise them we'll do extra patrol. There's a dawn Blackwater south of that.
1811.
All right, anyways, I'm not going to worry about that right now. It's Flight Radar 24. FlightRadar24.com if you want to go there. So we're looking at this. We're looking at a
subject on North 25.
There is somebody walking on the 25 highway. Is that it? There's a Kentucky State Police helicopter. There's a Kentucky State Police helicopter that was in the area, I guess. That's not the one we're talking about, though. You guys talked about a Black Hawk helicopter. What time did people say the Black Hawk helicopter was at? Can I find it?
241.
Some people think... somebody just said the Black Hawk was not involved in the search.
Did you... 25?
Your turn right.
Did you say 3600 block of North 25?
Somebody called from 3645. Hills carrying a bag.
I have not seen the Black Hawk helicopter yet. I'm searching around here, looking. That is State Police helicopter. Oh, somebody said it shows up as a plane? There it is right there, U.S. Army. U.S. Army helicopter. There you go. Is that the one you're talking about? Didn't really, but that didn't really stop. That just flew by. That took off from London. I'm just trying to figure out. I didn't see it earlier. Some people said they saw it earlier. But that doesn't look like it actually stopped. It just looked like flew by the area. It was up earlier today? I'm just scrolling through here to get some. All right, anyways. I can't find that State Police. I searched, guys. I tried. I searched the last few hours. I haven't found a Black Hawk that was circling the area, but maybe there was one. Maybe I just can't find it. I did my best to try. If you want, you can go to Flight Radar 24 and search yourself. That's State Police there. Anyways. That's a Black Hawk helicopter too, right there. Oh, but now that one is doing that. That at that point it's south of where. Anyways, I don't know. I don't know if that was involved in the search operation at all. Let's go back to the live, but that's live. I don't see anything there right now live. I mean, I would not be surprised if it's not related as well. It might just be there doing something it normally does in the area. Keith Jones says the playback is available on the free version of Flight Radar 24. That'd be cool if that's true. I can't confirm that. That'd be cool, though.
Sure. 1918.
Give me a sec, just checking a couple things. Excuse me. Oh, according to the Courier Journal in Kentucky, they say that this court document, this affidavit, says that an employee at a firearms store who the police talked to confirmed that Couch bought an AR-15 and 1,000 rounds of ammunition the morning of the shooting. Also, the car was located near exit 49 about 2.5 hours after the shooting,
1106.
according to the Courier Journal.
Show me now. You're here with Seal 4. Seal 4, where you at? Alright, man. Come out with you.
Initially, it was reported on the
the building in the field, and they're cutting hay out there, so it's not back there. There's a lot of fields over here.
Initially, it was reported on the scanner as 2,000 rounds, but eventually police updated that to 1,000 rounds. Oh, the New York Times says, and maybe they're getting this from the same affidavit. I've tried to get this affidavit. I haven't been able to get it yet. The New York Times says the shooter spent about $2,900. He spent about $2,900 to buy the rifle and the ammunition before on the day of before the shooting. They said $2,914.
$1106 one. 400. Your caller wasn't 12 here. We're going to be in the area. I'll be on 30. Still 4, 397 area here in a minute. See if we can locate this guy. 1822.
So it was $2,914.40 to buy the rifle and the ammunition before the shooting, the same day, says the New York Times, which I assume might be coming from the affidavit. The New York Times also says that court records show that Couch had several charges on his record, including vandalizing city buildings with spray-painted graffiti in 2015 and colliding with another car after drinking. Oh, also in February, the New York Times says in February, after a man confronted the suspect in February for throwing a rock at his dog, court records say Couch came back outside his home with a semi-automatic rifle and threatened to kill the man and his dog. He was charged with terroristic threatening in the 3rd degree. I think that charge was dropped because somebody didn't show up to court, I believe. Maybe the person who filed the charges, I'm not sure. That was said last night, I think, by police. Sometime in the last couple of days by police. Police said the charge was dropped. I hadn't heard that, though. So again, the Times say that court records say in February, after a man confronted the shooting suspect for throwing a rock at his dog. So the man confronted Joseph Couch for throwing a rock at his dog. The court records say Couch came back outside the man's home with a semi-automatic rifle and threatened to kill the man and his dog. And he was charged with terroristic threatening in the 3rd degree. That's interesting. Let me take some comments from you guys. How can he legally buy a gun like that with a criminal record? It just depends. It just depends on the laws in where you're trying to buy the gun. Where he lives in Kentucky, that it is legal for him to buy. It was legally purchased, the gun. It looks like X is having some live streaming issues. I can't control that. The stream is working fine on the other platforms. I'm sorry if you normally watch on X. I think they've been having some live streaming issues lately, but the signal's going out to X fine. So again, I think they're just having trouble with live streaming. So I'm sorry about that, but it's the same signal and it's working fine everywhere else. So I just think they're having issues. That's what it looks like to me. Actually, I can see it right now. It's the same signal. I'm literally watching it. It's working on X. I'm literally watching it right now. You may have to refresh it. Try refreshing it if you normally watch on X. Clicking on it again, but it's still technically working. I was just watching it 2 seconds ago, but it seemed like maybe they were having some issues. So I'm sorry about it, but there's nothing I can do about that. Thank you, by the way, to Allie B from Tennessee and also Pablo for your support. I do have the scanner on, by the way. Scanner's been pretty quiet today. I mean, certainly it would seem like there is a significant possibility he is no longer alive, given that a court affidavit says he texted somebody shortly before the shooting saying he was going to try to kill a lot of people and then he was going to kill himself. But we don't know. We just don't know. It is now 6:30. It is 6:30. Probably only about 90 minutes left until it gets dark. At which point, I assume they'll be suspending the active search for the evening. DJ Mystical One thinks he is no longer alive. Lindsey Brown says, I don't think he is alive either. No, I am not aware of any helicopter in the air right now, but in the area searching. But I would not be surprised if they have drones in the air right now searching. But those I don't see on the flight radar. Hold on. Hang on a moment. I think I accidentally had the scanner off. I'm sorry about that. Let's see. Sorry for a few minutes I had the scanner's been on for most of the broadcast. I think a couple minutes ago I accidentally turned it off. It's on now. Sorry. I mean, we've been hearing it throughout the broadcast. It's been pretty quiet. But I noticed the last couple of minutes, I was like, we haven't heard anything. So I just turned it back on. Sorry about that. You know what it was? It was like when I was talking about X. When somebody asked me about X, I think I did a check of something. So it's probably been 5 minutes without the scanner or so. Since when I talked about X. The scanner is on now. It's just nobody's saying. For most of the broadcast, the scanner has been on and nobody's been saying anything on the scanner. because I can hear the static right now. Yeah, by the way, guys, if anybody is interested, so the presidential debate is tomorrow night. Unfortunately, ABC is not allowing me to use their broadcast. So we will do a pre-show and a post-show. That is what we're going to be doing. It's not up to me. I don't own the footage. I don't make the rules. So I cannot show the debate on my channel. That is just the rules. If you have an issue with it, talk to ABC. It's not me. I asked, I spoke with them. It's not happening. So we will do a pre-show and a post-show. That's what we'll do. No. Can you stream off of Fox? Guys, the question is not, can I physically find out a way to have the stream on my channel? The question is whether ABC is allowing it. Those are two different things. Come on, people. Gee whiz. Anyways. So we'll have a pre-show and a post-show. That's what we'll do. And then during the debate, we'll probably put a graphic up saying post-show to come. It is 6:35. Again, I would say about maybe an hour and 15 minutes or so of daylight left for them to actively search in. It is quiet. Quiet on the scanner. One Eye, our viewer, thinks removing the battery from his phone indicates he was still thinking tactically, as did leaving his known vehicle. So One Eye thinks he's still alive, it sounds like. And police say they're not doing any more updates today. Yesterday we had an update at 3 p.m., 5 p.m., 7 p.m., and 9 p.m. Today there was a 3 p.m. news conference, which we already played. You can go back and watch it if you want. There was a 3 p.m. and that's it. The only reason they'll do another news conference is if there's some huge update, they said. Susan Stater says, at what point do we let this go unsolved? Remember Danilo Cavalcante, the escaped prisoner in Pennsylvania last year? He was on the run for 13 days. There is a KSP chopper up, people said. Yes, there is a Kentucky State Police helicopter up in the, well, that is kind of near the area. Where is it here? Oh yeah, Kentucky State Police helicopter right here. Live flight, it's there. So the Kentucky State Police helicopter is there. It's right near exit 49. See? There it is. There it is. State Police helicopter in the area right now. Right now. Right now. Look at this. It's right there at exit 49, going around on Flight Radar 24. That is exit 49.
Station 1, income 10-8, 1208 Calvary Court, Dr. Miller says.
So I was a 14-year-old boy going up and down the road there. Laying stop sign, getting on and off the parkway. Right up.
I don't know if they lost the track of it because it seems to be, according to the radar, it's staying still. I don't think it's actually staying still. You never know, though. But it's possible that they've lost the track of it on the radar. I mean, it's been sitting there in the same place for a while now on the radar. Yes, it could be hovering, as Greg Pelletieri said. Could be hovering. Could be.
Yeah. 10-4, you familiar? 1208 Calvary Court.
10-4.
I mean, the speed it says is 55 knots ground speed, so the speed makes it look like it's not hovering. See, it says 55 knots ground speed over here. Oh.
She was talking out of her head and seemed very weak. Anyone has a history of COPD.
Oh, here it is.
Supposed to be breakouts on the right. For the you saw it, Walton on the drive. Right front.
Look at that, going back and forth. Going back and forth.
Dispatch time's 1842 en route. Correction. Dispatch time's 1839. En route's 1840. Route number's 8546, 8546.
10-4.
I don't know if that's because they've spotted something or just because they're just doing it to do it. I mean, it's kind of going over a bit of a wide area. It's not circling around one place. The Vickers says flight paths on Flight Radar 24 are not accurate. Well, I mean, I would believe it's going back and forth. That's what it says. But I don't know. No, I can't show the debate after it's over either. Oh, somebody said it's a different path on the other radar. Let's see. Hold on. This is AirNav radar box. AirNav radar box has that path. And what am I looking at here? Where's this? Oh, ADSB Exchange says it's circling. I don't know why these other two don't have it. So as one of our viewers pointed out, ADSB Exchange has it circling on the south side of the freeway. Okay? It's actually very interesting. It's this area. It's this area, but it's, again, this is kind of a weird, this is AirNav radar box. I can't show ADSB Exchange. I don't have permission to show them. But ADSB Exchange has it basically making circles in this area. Circling around here. I mean, this is where they've been focusing on. It's where they found his car, I believe, right around here. It's not even on Flight Radar 24 anymore. Anyways, this helicopter, according to ADSB Exchange, I don't know if they still have it there. This helicopter is searching in this area, and that is the area that's right above. Again, that is the general area where I believe he shot from, and where they found his car and the gun. I believe it's this area up here near this road here. So just know that that helicopter appears to be circling that area. Now, I don't know, is it circling the area because something's going on there right now? Is there some new development? Is that why the helicopter's there? Or is it just circling because it's doing search stuff and maybe using some sort of infrared scanner or something? I don't know. But that is going on right now. Oops. Now we don't even see the path anymore. Oh, there we go. Again, that is not the actual path. It looks like on ADSB Exchange it's a circular path. But I want to just have it up there just to show you the area that it's in. So again, is this helicopter searching because of some new development? Or is it just searching just to do a search? This is the area. This is one of the, I'm guessing this might be the prime area they've already been searching in. Yeah, most of the search stuff we're not going to hear on the scanner anyway. But there is a helicopter there now that's circling the area. I can tell you that. I can tell you that.
LA 48. I don't think.
There's the helicopter right there. Why is it saying it's over there? This seems incorrect. This is not where this is not where ADSB says it is. ADSB Exchange says it's over here, in here. This area. Going in circles. I know that doesn't look like it's going in circles, but ADSB Exchange has it going in circles. That is AirNav radar box you're looking at right now. So there is a helicopter searching right in here, basically. Right in here. Above the freeway, I believe near where the gun in the car were found, near where he would have been shooting at. ADSB Exchange is a different flight tracking site. There's a number of them. This is not correct, I don't think. I think this helicopter is... It's actually searching in this area right in here. Now it's no longer on a AirNav radar box for some reason. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so it's doing... Think of it as doing circles, basically. Oh, hold on a second here. Give me a moment here. Give me a moment here. So to repeat, there is a helicopter searching the area right now, a Kentucky State Police helicopter. In this basic area right near where this happened, right near where they've been looking. I can't tell you if it's there. If it's there for some special reason or just doing the periodic searching that it would normally do. Didn't pop back up on Flight Radar 24, unfortunately, but it is there. I haven't heard any reports about any kind of big doings. You never know, though. I mean, something could have happened, so there could be some kind of break in the case and the helicopter's over because of that. So we'll have to wait and see. I guess, hold on a second here. Give me one sec. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 sec. Again, this helicopter is a state police helicopter. It has been flying, according to ADSB Exchange, it has been flying in circles near exit 49, right in this area where police have been searching the last couple of days, where they've been focusing their search. And I don't know if it is there because it's going over there once in a while to maybe just search around, maybe use infrared, or is it there because something's been reported? Maybe there's been some report that somebody saw something, or they think he's there right now, or they're closing in on him, and that's why it's there. I do not know. Mo says scanner has been oddly quiet. Yeah, but I will say with the scanner, we really, even the stuff we've been hearing today has basically not been about this search anyway. So I don't feel like we're hearing less on the scanner about the search, because we weren't hearing much about the scanner on the search, but much on the scanner anyway. But again, so I just have this up here, just as like a placeholder, but it looks like ADSB Exchange just has it going in circles, which my guess is that's what it's doing. But I do wonder, I mean, I do think there's a world in which if there was some sort of break in the case, if there was some sort of big development, there certainly could be a big, there certainly could be a big, there could be a helicopter out there because of that. Oh, did it disappear? Now it says out of range. Yeah, I don't think that's correct. They've had it on Flight Radar 24, and it's, think about it making circles. You want to do, I'm going to draw a circle. I think I'm going to draw a circle on the screen. Why don't I do that? I'll draw a circle for you where ADSB Exchange has it making circles, so you can see what I believe is the actual path it's taking. Okay, this is... How do I do this now? Maybe from there to there? That's not right. That's incorrect. That's incorrect what I just did. Hang on a second here. Maybe from there. How do I do it this way? That's weird. It's weird the way they do this thing. Hold on. Let me figure this out. So I need it to be there. Maybe like around there. Yes, that's about it. So the helicopter, according to ADSB Exchange, I know it's a little off on Flight Radar. That blue circle is roughly speaking where it is circling around. The blue circle is where that helicopter is circling around. Okay, so I just think it's an interesting development to be going on right now. It's possible that something has happened, and that's why that helicopter is there right now. And specifically circling one area. It's almost 7 o'clock. About an hour of daylight left. Yes, that is believed to be the area where the actual the shooter was doing the shooting. And a lot of the time with the helicopters, they're not just circling like that. So I'm definitely wondering if something might be happening. Also, for those who might be interested, there was this story about the police in Miami handcuffing Tyreek Hill on Sunday, yesterday. And I just reposted on my X account. I haven't even had a chance to fully watch it yet. But Andy Slater with Fox Sports 640 obtained apparently the body cam video. And so I reposted it on my X account. My X account is at Lookner on X. So if you're looking to see that, Andy Slater posted it and I reposted it on my X account. And you can see it there now. Andy Slater is at Andy Slater, ANDYSLATER. I had my water more full than I thought, and some water just spilled on me. I never do that. That water was really full because it's full. I spilled some, and it's full right now. I guess I wasn't paying attention when I filled it up before the broadcast. That's really strange. Because literally, I spilled some, and it's still full. I think I overfilled it and didn't notice. I need to pay better attention. Man. Everything's under control. Everything is fine. Spilled on me. Not on my... You can't see it, but it's here. There is a spill that happened. Never happens. No, I just filled it too much. Sorry about that. It's just water. Anyways, again, this could be important. This could be important, guys, that a helicopter, a state police helicopter, is circling the area where the search has been focused. And it is just circling that area. And we're hearing nothing on the scanner. Could there be a development? We're going to do a poll on this. Is the helicopter circling because there is some big new development? Yes or no? What do you guys think? We're going to do a poll right now. The blue circle is roughly where it is circling right now. Okay, our YouTube viewers think. Let me show you what our viewers think. Again, it is. I know the helicopter is not in the circle on the Flight Radar 24, but according to ADSB Exchange, that is where it's circling. By the way, all right. So let me just throw this up on the screen. What you guys think? You guys think on YouTube. 45% of you say yes, it is circling because there's a big new development. 55% of you say no, there is not some big new development. That is not why it's circling around. And on Twitch, we have, Twitch is very skeptical. Twitch is much more skeptical. Only 11% on Twitch think there's a big new development. Hold on, you can't see that yet. Only 13% on Twitch thinks there's a big new development. Thinks there is a big new development, and the rest do not. I don't know. I mean, it's a pretty tight search area. I feel like we haven't seen it do that much. And that's according to ADSB Exchange, that's where it's been. It's just there, just circling around that one area, the area where he would be, where it's thought that the shooting happened, and where they found the car and where they found the gun. I don't know. Jesse's girl says they found something of interest. Maybe so. I do not know.
ATL for a reckless driver heading down East Law Road just past the there by 8:30. It's supposed to be a black Chevrolet off the roadway, almost hit other vehicles head on, waiting for 47. It's going to be Frank Charles, 804. Boy Frank Charles, 804. Go ahead.
There it is on AirNav radar box. Hey, thanks to... Hang on a second here. Thank you to Grease107. Grease says, as a Southern Kentucky neighbor, I can say the caves are not aren't what you all think they are, and it's not a viable hiding spot. Grease thinks not in a cave. Thank you so much, Grease. I appreciate your support. Thank you. Henry, thank you for your support. And Just Me and Allie B from Tennessee. So we do have... Oh, there it is. Oh, it's back up on Flight Radar 24, guys. Look at this. Why is the state police helicopter circling that area right now? Why is that happening? Why is it happening? Could there be a big new development? Could that have happened? Could something have happened? One Eye Point says that he could have gotten farther than the area they appear to be searching at this point. They could have. They could have. They keep saying they think he's in the area. I don't know what the reasoning is, but I'm sure they have their reasons. I mean, they have had people in the area around there, and, you know, they've had infrared drones and helicopters and all that kind of stuff. I don't think it's, by the way, according to ADSB Exchange, it's actually not up here. It's still down here. So it is still circling this blue area. Roughly speaking, the blue area, according to ADSB Exchange, is where it is circling now. So ignore that. Ignore it being over there. Do I know the scale of the map I'm using? That is about 200 meters. So that's probably 1,000 meters. This whole thing is probably like the circle is probably a little more than a mile circumference or something. If even. Roughly a mile diameter. Roughly a mile across the circle. I don't know. Something could have happened, guys. Something could have happened.
EMA. Can you run the 15 through the 909 to get to the ramp?
It's 7:09. It's probably about 45 minutes. Of daylight left, roughly, until they would stop, presumably searching actively for the night. But as I mentioned, we are keeping an eye out because it keeps coming on and off flight radar. But there is a state police helicopter searching right around the area in circles where it is presumed that the shooter was shooting from, and the car was found, and the gun was found. And it is this is AirNav radar box. It is not actually stable like this, according to ADSB exchanges is circling, but it keeps going, roughly speaking, in circles in these areas. So I do not know if something has happened. Has something happened? Have they found something? I do not know. Kyle Rowe, thank you, Kyle. Kyle says, being from Kentucky, the only way he could be in a cave is if he explored it before and had lots of food and water with him, and his cave has lots of cave experience. Thank you so much, Kyle. I appreciate it. I don't know. Again, this would be the kind of thing that happens if there is a significant development. I would not at all be surprised to see a helicopter flying in circles around the area. So I'm not saying something has happened. Maybe it's just doing a search they'll do every day. But you never know. You just don't know if something has happened. Is that why it is there?
LA 48 London.
So Peach Cobbler thinks they found his body.
97 St. Joe. 1910.
Nordino says, I think they might have found something. I do think the most likely scenario here, we temporarily lost it off of AirNav radar box. I do think the most likely scenario here, given that it came out today that he texted somebody shortly before the shooting that he was going to try to kill a lot of people and then kill himself, I do think the most likely scenario is that he did take his own life somewhere near where they found his car. So I don't know that for sure. I have no idea. There could be lots of things that could just be wrong. I think that would be the most likely scenario given what we know so far. So I would not be surprised if they found him not alive in this area where they found the car. But we'll have to see. But that helicopter is still circling in this area, even though you don't see it on flight radar right now, according to ADSB Exchange. Thank you to our moderators. Jessica S. is moderating right now. Thank you, Jessica S. Sarah 55 has been there. Linda Belk and Larry, thank you. On Twitch. Thank you to DeBears, David Green, Good Luck Duck, LB Prairie Dawn, Idaho Star. I Got That Fire, J. Joanna, McBritches, Sharon C54, and Surly Dev. And thanks to our Facebook moderators. Shout them out. Beth Shepard is over there moderating right now. We've had Ronald Egnor, Kay Lowry Body, Margaret Riley. Thanks to all of our Facebook moderators. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Any other moderators I'm missing too, thank you. I have not seen any updates from police saying anything is going on. There, the helicopter is back up there. Look at that. It's back up there on AirNav radar box. There it is on AirNav radar box. The state police helicopter over the area where they've been searching. Hey, guys. So according to ADSB Exchange, it's going in a pretty tight circle now. I'm going to draw this if I can. I'm going to show you on ADSB Exchange where the circle is if I can. It's kind of tough to see. It's like right in, where is that road? Yeah, so guys, on ADSB Exchange, it's like right in here. That's, roughly speaking, that's where the helicopter is circling. It's a pretty tight circle area, and it keeps going around and around. Oh, now it's going a little wider, but it's been doing these circles. Now it's making a slightly different circle. But it's a pretty, just generally speaking, it's not been going to other areas. It keeps focusing on this area in here. GB Vool says a helicopter probably just has some infrared it's using. No, that chopper has not been searching the area since 2:46 p.m. today. Now maybe it was doing this earlier today. It might have been, but it wasn't searching it all day. That's where it's been looking roughly in that area. So I just do wonder if something has happened, and that's why the helicopter's over there. I know I keep saying this, but I am wondering about it. Sunsets in about a half an hour, actually. Oh, yeah. Now it's on Flight Radar 24, but it's not actually over here. Think of it as more over here. That's not correct. The blue circle roughly is correct. Roughly the blue circle. I don't know enough about it to know where I don't know enough about it to know why it's not accurate on Flight Radar 24. But it keeps coming on and off the radar there, but now I'm going to have to redraw my circle. But it's been, roughly speaking, in this area. Oops, I didn't do it right. It's just been searching in that area, that helicopter. Antonio Trudy says, let's hope we are close to finding this guy. very interesting to me. We'll see. You know, maybe somebody saw something or heard something. Maybe a drone picked something up. You know? Thanks, Christopher Anderson, for your support. Thank you, Christopher. At some point, I feel like either we'll hear something or the helicopter will go away. One of those two things.
Kelly. 8400. 54.
To repeat, the Kentucky State Police helicopter has been circling in that blue area, basically.
Dispatch times 1921, runner 5547, 8547.
Yeah, thank you.
So, just forget the exact location on flight radar. That helicopter has been roughly circling that blue area for a while. That is where the car was found, as best I know, where they've been focusing the search, where the rifle was found, where they believe he shot from, and it is just going around and around that area now. So has there been some development? Has there been a big development? Thanks so much to Brian Edmonds for the gift memberships. Thank you, Brian. It's very nice of you. Thanks so much, Brian Edmonds. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Well, I want to find out one way or the other. It's been circling for an awfully long time, this one area, again and again and again, where that circle is. What is going on? Why does it keep circling? Did they find something? Thank you for your kind words, Christine J. Stickler for Change says maybe footprints. Who knows? Maybe they found some clothes or footprints or discarded food or something like that. And they're like, you know, I remember when they were searching for the escaped prisoner, right? Cavalcante, they would find stuff, right? Am I remembering this right? They found like clothes, I think, or something. Or
7-4, go ahead. 7-4, received a call for suspicious person. Rise on Nelson. He's walking northbound towards the 49er. Last seen him wearing black pants, black hoodie, carrying a black bag. Question ATL.
That was near the 49er.
10-4, is he traveling northbound or north and southbound? Guys, he's on the northbound, going up toward the exit.
So that's interesting. They said on the scanner there's a suspicious person walking towards the 49er. The 49er is right here. I don't know. There's a suspicious person walking towards the 49er. Now, if this scanner is live, that would have, you know, that's not why the helicopter's been circling around like where the blue circle is.
Received another call on that.
2 calls. Somebody walking. Somebody walking towards the 49er north?
Where's that guy on the interstate?
Guy on the interstate?
The 49 north walking towards the ramp.
Somebody's on 49 walking towards the ramp.
Just left from up there. There's 4 troopers at the 49 right on top of the ramp. If you won't give it the post, there should be right on top of it.
Somebody's walking on the freeway?
37 public service with right now, like in the lane.
10-4.
Boy, it might take long alibis up here.
Could it be him? They've gotten multiple calls that somebody is walking on the freeway towards the area. I don't know what somebody's doing in that area walking on the freeway. Hold on a second here. But you,
Mel just calling back. Call back and advise he's actually on 25 walking towards the 49 there.
Oh.
Right.
He's on 25. He's on 25, which is up here. He is on, he's not on the...
He pinged up at Mel call back where he's pinging up at. Looks like it's north US Highway 25 at Fields Lanes where he's pinging up. Looks like it's going to be about the 6,000 block. US 25 right.
10-4, I'm passing PJ's now.
So the 25 is here, like Laurel Road. So they're seeing, people are seeing the suspicious person walking on the 20. Here's the exit 49.
Do you have a truck available for Jackson County Mutual Aid?
Out of her with him.
According to so this is ADSB Exchange has the copter here too.
And we're just going to advise you of notified KSB as well. 10-4, thank you, sir.
The helicopter is roughly here now. It is, according to ADSB Exchange, it's gone over there too. So I think maybe the helicopter has gone over there because they got this report of somebody walking on 25. Now you can't see it right now, but again, I believe that helicopter is over by 25 now. Okay? So, again, multiple people have told the police they saw a suspicious person walking on 25, which is not far from, what is it, like a mile or something from where the shooting happened? It's a half a mile from where the shooting happened. So now maybe it's just some random person walking and people are just like, why is that person walking around? Initially, they said it was a person walking up the freeway. But it looks like the helicopter might be checking it out. That's air nav radar box. Is it back here yet? No, it's not back up on Flight Radar 24. Anyways. I don't know how much of the area is shut down, and normally right now. I mean, this traffic is shut down. You can see here those roads are shut down, according to Google. Yeah, guys, I don't have the rights to show ADSB Exchange. I keep mentioning it. I can't just steal their website data and be constantly featuring their site on my broadcast because I don't have the rights to it. I have permission to show Flight Radar and I have permission to show AirNav Radar Box. So I'm sorry I don't have permission to show ADSB Exchange. That's why I keep mentioning it though, because I'm keeping an eye on it. According to ADSB Exchange, the helicopter is flying around 25 now. The state police helicopter, which is where this person was reported walking. And actually, AirNav Radar Box has it in the area too. I don't think that's not as accurate as for right now as the other one. But basically, it was flying around here for a while doing circles. But as soon as this report came in, it made its way over to the 25. And it's flying around the 25. Now, according to ADSB Exchange, it is making its way back to where it was circling before. I mean, to me, a bigger question is why has this helicopter just been nonstop circling for a while in this area? All right, now it appears to be back to circling. Oops. It's basically circling in this area here. It's 7:33, so they're running out of daylight.
32. Over the second overpass. What way was it they bought?
32. I got that caller public service here. He's advising he's just past all truck salvage there. Looks like it's going to be 71 level mark there. So he's tight now.
Could you guys hear that? I couldn't really make that out.
He still is on the roadway on 25 though.
He's in the roadway?
10-4, it looks like it's going to be not even half a mile either.
He is in the roadway on 25, this guy walking.
Splash me down.
Still. He is still in the roadway, this guy, on 25, just so you know. They just said it. They are checking out this person walking on the 25 roadway.
Great for him. Be out with him. Give him ABO.
10-4,
Did they say long here? I didn't.
Suspect though.
Oh. Did you just say I didn't think it's going to be the suspect though?
Wearing all black.
10. Now she's got a black hoodie on with a long gray t-shirt, blue jeans, black Nikes on, and a black duffel bag with a hat. And
That's the guy who's walking. That's the.
That's probably it. I probably thought it was male. Probably female.
Breakfast social.
Go ahead.
233-17-84-4-4-5.
32, nothing's coming back.
She's from West Virginia.
He's from West Virginia.
Maverick, Low. What's your birthday? 10-17-78.
It sounds like they're checking him out now, the guy who was walking in the area. One of our viewers pointed out that there's another state police helicopter in the area. Somebody said, oh, there's two. There's two state police helicopters there right now, guys.
32.
1, 2. Two state police helicopters there right now. I think a viewer said this.
Maverick Low, she's 10-4. Right. 26 and 8:30 were also out with this female yesterday. They got her room set up.
10-4.
Again, there are two state police helicopters in this area right now. Those are both state police helicopters. And I don't know if this one's going to stay around, but that's the area that they've been searching and one's been searching in for a while. Angela Russell says, I live in London. And in London, Kentucky, there's no lockdown and no curfew. We're just being asked to stay inside and keep our doors locked. Some businesses chose to close, some stayed open. Thank you, Angela. Stay safe there. Maybe one helicopter replacing the other? That I don't know. Thank you, Aaron Easton. Aaron says, it reminds me of Brian Laundrie. All sorts of rumors about him. Hope they find him. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you also, Red Squirrel 82 and Valavika, who think circles or figure eight are typically search patterns. If they spotted something, they could hover it in place. Thank you, Valavika. I appreciate it. So this is not exact, but there are two state police helicopters in this area right now, according to ADSB Exchange. There's now one. Okay, that appears to be accurate. That appears to be an accurate track, and that's one of them on flight radar. That's a state police helicopter there. The other one is not coming up on Flight Radar 24 right now. The other one is in here. Somebody said they could figure out how long on ADSB Exchange a helicopter had been flying for. I don't know how to do that in ADSB Exchange. How would you recover that information on ADSB Exchange? How long, the one that's circling around, how long it's been circling for? I know I can do it with Flight Radar, but it's not up on Flight Radar, so it's not going to help me.
Go ahead. Read your call for 1100 Hart Church Road. Said his neighbor's at 980 Hart Church. Domestic said he can hear them arguing back and forth. So they're out in the yard screaming real loud. They boys in the unit, check them out. Hey, brother. 1930.
Thank you, Clonk. These helicopters have been periodically coming up on Flight Radar 24. I just think there's something maybe with their, maybe where they are or the altitude or something. They've been coming in and out on Flight Radar 24. This is a state police helicopter. See, state police. Look, guys, Kentucky State Police. There's actually two. There's two state police helicopters here right now. You just can't see the second one on Flight Radar 24. Oh, I found it. According to ADSB Exchange, the one that's been circling, not this one, the other one that's been circling here, that took off from the airport at 3:41, about 4 hours ago. I wonder if this one's going to replace that one. Yes. So I think what's happening is that this helicopter, which is a state police helicopter, I believe, and I think this is kind of off again. I think it is circling now. But this helicopter appears to have replaced the other one. The other one is now leaving. So the other one took off. Yeah, there's the other one down there. That one is leaving. See? Basically, it was over here before. This one is leaving now. And this one is taking over from that one. And it's flying around this area. Whether there is something, whether there's a break in the investigation, whether something has happened, they found something, I don't know. But this one is now leaving. That's the one that was circling this area. This is Air Nav Radar Box. And this one is taking over for what it looks like. Okay? That appears to be what's happening. This one was up. This one left. It initially took off about 4 hours ago. Thinking Repent says they really seem to think he's in there. I mean, they might. Again, this is a lot of helicopter time over a specific area. But maybe that's just what they're doing now. Or I do not know if they have some new information. Okay, so anyways, this looks like it's off. It's actually, I think, over here. But there is a... It's now, according to ADSB, this one is now circling... this one is now circling right around here. I got to watch it somewhere. It's in this area, actually, where the other one was. I don't know. I wonder if something is happening. I wonder if something is happening. Thank you, the Polish Drunk, for your support. Thank you. And Red Squirrel. Linda Z thinks they're just looking for any movement.
Tonight, work. The UTL, East Laurel Road. Can I answer your question?
There is no presser scheduled for today. The next presser is going to be tomorrow unless something big happens. None scheduled for today. I need to take 1 second here. It's almost dark out, by the way, guys. Just so you know. Guys, just give me 1 minute. Again, there have been helicopters, a couple different helicopters searching in the area of exit 49. I want to say several hours now. I'm coming right back in a minute. I'll leave the scanner on. I'll be right back in a minute.
1132.
32.
Let's break to the end of that one.
Go ahead. Rate of mileage.
Hey guys, hang on a second here.
7.
So for what it's worth, by the way, it's just about sunset there, but for a while now, you had one helicopter, state police helicopter, and now a second state police helicopter has replaced it. And they've really been focused on this area searching here. You can't see it right now here, but this is AirNav radar box. It just disappeared on AirNav radar box. But you can see it on ADSB Exchange. And what it's showing is that the helicopters have been searching right in. The one right now is searching right around here. Right around here is where it is right now. Right in this area. Right near, this is where the shooting was. Right around here.
For your car at 980, or was that where the domestic was supposed to happen?
The domestic is 980. On Dillon Road. At 1900.
According to ADSB Exchange, the helicopter is currently flying around in this area where that circle is. And it's just going around. What, is there another aircraft there? Hold on, what's that now? Hold on. I'm going to have to replace my headphones in a second. Then they're showing something else on ADSB Exchange, which may be a drone or something. Right around here. But we're seeing a bunch of we've been seeing in the last couple hours aircraft activity right in here. So again, have they found something? We don't know. Yeah, I'm really wondering if something has been found. And then this one. Hold on a second here. Yeah, right around here is where there's a helicopter. It's just kind of in this area. The state police helicopter, according to ADSB Exchange, it's right around here. Yeah, the two trackers I have, it doesn't have them on. Hasn't. Oh, there. See, there it is, right there. Yeah, ignore the path. Basically, roughly, that's pretty much where it is. That's roughly where it is according to ADSB Exchange 2. This is radar box right here. But see the helicopter right here? That's the area. And it's just kind of hovering in that area. It's not even really making big circles right now. I really do wonder if something's happening.
31 year 10 4. $19.56.
Kim Philly says it's dark out now. Yeah, I think it is after sunset time, I believe. I mean, on ADSB Exchange, it kind of looks like it's basically hovering there. Angela Williams is still light out. I mean, according to the internet, London, Kentucky sunset is 7:52.
Come up to me here. They're advising since happening at the intersection of Hart Church and Line, and a male's walking off going toward Line Road. I'm an area killing for him.
1957.
Oh, sorry, my red sign. I can take that off. Sorry. All right. Anyways, that's for the moment we lost it on one of the flight radars.
1106, 1131. Go ahead. Getting pretty close to you here. You got a clothing description on that guy? No, they just set up sweatshirt. I had about 3 people fighting it out over here.
Again, we are talking about.
I don't know if this is Line Road or McGill Line Road. It's like not the church entrance either.
This area right in here.
ATL 31 on this guy.
1958. $19.58.
Currently, the hurricane is expected to become a Category 2 now, guys. Francine is expected to become a Category 2 hurricane. Just to let you know. That just came out. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Well, I just got to post something about it.
Good.
Right from the left.
Good.
Mary 03 016 227 3 Johnson side.
Joshua McFadden, out of London, enforced, corrected lines is -29.
Go ahead, man.
Joshua McFadden. He's in force. Corrected lenses, negative 20 knots.
Hey.
All right. Anyways, sorry. Francine, just a little bit of an aside here. We're covering this, but just so people know, Francine, which is supposed to make landfall right now, it's forecast to make landfall on the Louisiana coast as a Category 2 hurricane on Wednesday afternoon. Okay, we're not covering that right now, but it could, the track could shift. It could make landfall in Texas. But just so you know, that just came out. It is now forecast to strengthen to a Category 2 hurricane before landfall. That's the current forecast track right there. Yeah, we're not focusing on that right now, but sorry. I just wanted to catch up on that news, that breaking news. Okay, what is the deal with? There is still. What is happening here? Is the hey guys? I'm not seeing the helicopter. Oh, so I'm seeing the original helicopter's on its way back. According to flight, can we see it on here? Yes. So that was the one before. That's the helicopter, Kentucky State Police, that was circling by the search area right where the shooting was. And then about 20 minutes ago or so, it left and another helicopter replaced it. But now it's coming back. So maybe it just went to refuel. You can see right there. There it is. And there is exit 49 right there where the shooting was. So my guess is that we will see this make its way back over here.
Ask him if there's any dogs inside the open door here.
Haniel Vargas, thank you. Haniel says... Haniel is wondering if he has... Haniel's wondering if he has food and water. We don't know if he does. We do not know if he does. It's unclear. The suspect. Thank you, Haniel. Thanks also, Ricky Graybill. Thank you, Ricky Graybill. Drywall Jr. says, I'm in London, Kentucky. 10 to 15 minutes more. It's going to be pitch black outside. Yes. So,
Ashley, A-S-H-L-E-Y, Mullins with 2 L's. Ashley Mullins, Rickford, DOV. of 87, July 29th, 1987.
So there is still a helicopter up here, the one that replaced it, according to.
Ashley Mullins, Hart Church Road. She's suspended. Couple fires, -20.
Team.
Again, according to ADSB Exchange, there was a helicopter circling here for a while. It left, another one replaced it, and now the original one appears to be coming back. I do not know if these helicopters searching this area continuously for hours now, it looks like, is that because they think they have something? It seems like the radar, the flight tracking coverage is not particularly great in this area. That's what it seems like to me. Oh, now they're both there. They're both there on radar box right now. See? That's the one that replaced this one. But see, that one just disappeared. It's just they keep coming. Even on ADSB Exchange, they're kind of stuck. They just keep going in and out, appearing and disappearing. So I'm looking at 3 different flight trackers. At ADSB a little while ago, it looked like there was a drone that was up. But it just seems like it's not the greatest area for flight tracking. Because stuff keeps going on and off and in and out and stopping and starting. Freedom Ring says, I think there's disruption from the ridges and the radar signal because they are around 1,200, 1,300 feet, which is really low. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's anything because they're flying low. And also, yeah, obviously it's a very hilly area. It's a rural area. But we don't have any updates. No updates from law enforcement, so I can't tell you. I just don't know. I just don't know.
6 foot down the road. There's a male that got off a bicycle, laid in the middle of the road, now standing on the edge of the road talking to himself. No shirt, shorts, and no weapons. Right at 6, 1131, y'all 10-4. 2011.
Yeah, the police said there's not going to be another press conference today unless there's big news. I just don't know if these aircraft, these helicopters flying around mean there's something going on. ADSB Exchange is working for this one now. This one here, flying around in the area. This one is... No, ADSB Exchange says that's N10SP. Nothing on Flight Radar 24. In a minute, I'm going to have to make some food, by the way. That's just going to happen. Yeah, I mean, just really not much at all update-wise right now.
Thank you around 594 Highmore Road. Otherwise, there's a pickup truck that's parked in the field. That passed.
Thanks to DeAndre.
Well, she's just kind of worried. Voicing someone at ATL. Good.
10-4, 27 being around.
10-4, 2050.
Thanks, our new member, DeAndre. All right, here's what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do is, the scanner is on. I'm going to take a couple minutes and put my food in the air fryer. By the way, you know, it's dark there now, from what I understand. Certainly well after sundown. But police said when it gets dark, they're going to not be actively searching. I just don't know if these helicopters circling around the area mean something. And we're not supposed to get an official update tonight. But we'll stay on a little longer. Now, according to I just want to make sure there's not like something going on. There's been no reporting that something is going on. Thank you, Leslie Packer, for becoming a member. Thanks also P4TOO for your support on Twitch. Okay. Hold on a second. Hold on a second here.
1126. Caller called back about that. No, left his residence. School is on the roadway. It's he was heading for Demo.
I'm passing my 490 on 25 right now. I'm going to head up being on the way.
10 for 2017.
In case you missed it, we'll talk about this in a minute, but multiple news outlets say that according to a affidavit filed by the Laurel County Sheriff's Department, the shooting suspect texted somebody else less than 30 minutes before the shooting, saying, I'm going to kill a lot of people, well, try at least, and then also saying, I'll kill myself afterwards. Real quick, in case you didn't see this before, this is from Associated Press, for example. The man suspected of opening fire on a highway in Kentucky sent a text message vowing to kill a lot of people less than 30 minutes before he shot and wounded 5 people on Interstate 75. Authorities said in an arrest warrant, I'm going to kill a lot of people, well, try at least. Joseph Couch, 32, wrote in the text message, according to the warrant affidavit filed in court. In a separate text message, Couch wrote, I'll kill myself afterwards. The affidavit says the Lexington Herald leader identified the woman Couch sent the text messages to as his ex-wife.
2019.
So we'll talk more about that in a second. All right, what we're going to do, we're going to do a little more coverage, see if anything happens in the next little while, but I need to put some food in the air fryer. I'm going to take 5 minutes and do that. So I'm going to leave the scanner on. And take 5 minutes and come back. All right. Thanks to all of our moderators. I really appreciate it, moderators. Thank you. And I'll come back in 5 minutes. Back in 5 minutes. Hold on a second here. Actually, before I come back, I'm going to switch my headphones because these are running out of battery. And if I don't switch them, there's going to be a problem. Thank you, Mrs. Ed3, for becoming a member. Thank you, Mrs. Ed3. We're going to pause for a second here. Now we're back. Now let me switch the headphones out.
Alright, we're going on here, bro.
All right, I'll be right back.
Like, male's mothers showed up and gave him a ride. 98. On. I'm in town. I'm still ATL for the subject on bicycle. April 2023. 27 months. What's that? 97 in the area, Primewell Road. 2022. Show me 98 altogether. Go down Dayton Hunley, all the way 3094, and then to Spencer Road. There's a few blocking the tracks right now. Just go after me, ETO. 10-4, 2026. Eleven 27 on. I'll be going 98. You still any vehicle in any field. 98.
That's 98, 2028.
Yes, I can. 323 Wilson School Road off of Second Creek. I want to know the location about she's en route. There's supposed to be a subject there. Supposed to be drug. He's been advised to leave the property before. He's refusing.
10-4, getting off the 41 close. Right up, you know.
What's it? With him. 120.
Hello again. Is there a helicopter still up there yet? According to, yes, according to ADSB Exchange, there's still a helicopter flying around that area. It's not coming up on Flight Radar 24. It is not coming up on Radar Box, but it is on ADSB Exchange, although it doesn't seem to be really moving on ADSB Exchange. So I don't know if it's still there. We have not gotten really any updates after the press conference today from either media or the police. I've heard nothing new. Yeah, it's not even on. I'm going to hit refresh. On ADSB Exchange, it's still showing up, but it doesn't seem to be moving. I don't know if it's still there. Jim thinks the chopper's left. I can't tell. How late is this live going to run? Well, what I was going to do is I'm making my food because I haven't eaten once again. And I was going to leave it going. I was going to leave it going while I eat because just to see if anything happens. You never know. And then if when I finish eating, we haven't heard anything new, I'll probably just do a little more and then wrap up then. But you don't know when stuff will, happen. So I figure why not. Sandra Smith says, I live here. The chopper has not left. It's just frozen right now on ADSB Exchange. Sarah says it is dark. Yeah, so I assume they're not actively searching, but you just don't know like what's going on. But I'll leave the stream going. Like I'm going to be eating in a little bit, and I'll just leave it going while I eat, then I'll come back. But honestly, you just don't know. I mean, they could have just announced something at any time, so. Sadie says they're not just circling the choppers for fun. They had helicopters up for hours in the same area. Oh, it's still up there. It still says 5 minutes. I'm actually going to take 1 minute now. I got to take 1 minute to do one more thing.
11:27 on.
I'm coming back in 1 minute.
11:27. I'll be on 97 out here at Winston School Road. 2034.
Carter 200 be out with him.
2033.
Post A, 10-3 in effect. Normal radio operations in effect at this time. Clear 2030.
I didn't hear what that was about. Normal radio authorizations in effect at this time? Anybody hear that? What's that about? 10-3 in effect? Is that what they said? I didn't hear it. Or I didn't understand. I heard it. I didn't understand it. Code A? And why did they say that? Is there a reason they're making that announcement? Anytime they say something, I'm like, why are they saying that?
Go ahead.
So I'm gonna go back to this on me. They're being there for a while.
Tim.
Let me see if I can find. Let me just pull up what they just said. Hang on. Let's listen to what they just said. If I can pull this up here. I'm going to replay it right now. Here.
Normal radio operation. Post A, 10-3 in effect. Normal radio operations in effect at this time.
They said post A. Did they say 10-3 in effect? Normal radio operations in effect at this time? Some websites say 10.3 is stop transmitting. Let's listen to that again. But why'd they say normal radio operations?
In effect. Post A, 10-3 in effect. Normal radio operations in effect at this time.
Post 3.10.3 in effect, which would be, I guess, stop transmitting. Post A, stop transmitting. Normal operations, normal radio operations in effect.
10-10 signal 1. Have good.
Richie Fuller thinks they are on to something as they said 10.3. But didn't they also just say normal radio operations in effect? I don't know. Did they say it the other night? I'm coming right back. Hang on.
Back 347. Yep. 0106280106.
Oh, there is this has been flying around before. That's a Army helicopter there, but it doesn't. I don't know that it's going to stop. That's an Army helicopter, but my guess is it'll just keep going north.
Coming back to 1998, Toyota Tacoma, green color, everything's going 10-4, registered Joshua Grove. Okay. And for this passing left of the cab, that's going to be the calls on break. We've checked the house, checked both buildings back here. He left his vehicles. Good. Sample 24.
This exit 49 is up here.
Suspicious person, 61 Ravenwood Circle. There's a male banging on her door. Says his name's Jody. She doesn't know who he is and asked him to leave. He's still continuing to bang on her door. Said no clothing description.
Yes, sir.
2041.
Thank you, Legion 54, for your support. I appreciate it, Legion 54.
2041.
On Twitch. And Maddie Crawford, thanks for your support on YouTube. And Leslie Packer and Sarah. Also, thanks to our moderators very much. Sarah 55 over there on YouTube, Linda Belk and Larry on X, over on Twitch, Big Ball of Yarn, DeBears, David Green, Good Luck Duck, LB Prairie Dawn, Idaho Star, I Got That Fire, J. Joanid, Sarah, Sharon C54, Certainly Devin Tariag, and on Facebook, we have had K. Larry Body and Margaret Riley. On Facebook. K. Larry Body, Margaret Riley, Ronald Egnor has been there, Christina Neal. Thanks to all of our moderators.
You can show all history. And so you saw it break. That male's waiting on you before we got here. I advised the female if he comes back, give us a call. 2046.
Consciousness said, did they say normal radio authorizations, not operations? I don't know exactly what they said. We heard something which sounded like it may have been like some urgent radio thing, or maybe not. I do not know. There could be something happening, and there might not be anything happening. Oh, that helicopter did not stop. That Army helicopter did not actually stop or go near exit 49 here. According to AirNav radar box, there is still this helicopter, state police helicopter, in the area of exit 49. But ADSB Exchange says it's leaving. It seems to be, or it's actually maybe flying in circle or something. I don't know what it has to do. Oh, that's it right there. That is Kentucky State Police helicopter, which is now flying that way. Is it leaving? Maybe it's leaving the N10, this one. Because exit 49 is here. I'm going to have to eat in a second. I didn't really eat today, so the plan is we will keep the stream going while I'm eating. Then we'll come back and I'll talk a little more if nothing's happening. But who knows? It's possible that something will happen. We just don't know. Thank you, Steve Kearns and Jason Carlton. Steve Kearns from Boston and Jason Carlton, thank you. It's too bad that they only did one update today. They only did one update today. The police. So there might be all kinds of stuff going on. We don't. Maybe there's nothing going on, or maybe there's a bunch of stuff going on we don't know about. Honestly, don't know.
very much.
85 Martin Road. 85 Martin Road is going to be off from the yellow line from 363 to the Laurel County Advisor residential panic alarm.
Yeah, so I'm guessing right now that the active search on the ground is not happening at the moment because they did say that they are stopping at night. Indy Nation says the N-10SP helicopter was kind of sitting there, like parked there for a while or something. Maybe it was parked there for a while. I'm not sure. Looks like it's leaving now. Looks like it's leaving now. A couple of our viewers said there was a helicopter parked there for a while during the day today. Thank you, Indy Nation. All right, guys, I have to eat my food.
I'm having trouble finding 61. Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I am going to eat my food now.
10-4 showing that single wide trailers here out.
And leave the scanner on.
Go ahead.
3 vehicle 45, malfunction junction. I did advise them to pull off the side of the road out of the traffic. Good.
10-4, 27 Ben round.
All right, guys, let me eat.
Running that 45, is that on 25? Because it is in fact now that Corbin has the roadway on malfunction now.
Thanks so much, Barb, for the gift memberships. Thank you, Barb. That's super nice of you. Appreciate it, Barb. Thank you. All right, I'm going to go eat. I'm going to leave the scanner on. If there's something big that happens while I'm eating, I'll drop my fork and come in here. And otherwise, I'll come back in after I eat, and we'll do a little more stream.
105 McClure Street, 105 McClure Street with a Eastern 10-5 route. Callers advising that the cross country zone doors unsecure. His question contact from law enforcement.
I'll give him some sick, make sure.
Thank you also to Lisa Fiorenzo. Thank you so much, Lisa. I appreciate that. Lisa Fiorenzo, thank you. All right, so guys, I'm just going to go in and eat. I'm going to leave the scanner on. If something big happens while I'm eating, I will rush right back in. Otherwise, I'll come in after I eat, okay? So if I see anything big, I'm going to take my headphones out for a second. If I see anything big, I'll keep an eye out on things. I'm not going very far.
Amos Station 1 needs to come tonight. Each Lake, Madison County, Jackson Law Line.
I don't know what that was about. Just make sure here. Hang on. I think the scanner was a little loud. I'll turn it down a little bit. There we go. Okay.
4011.
All right. Let me eat. I'll be back shortly. Okay? I'll be back shortly after I eat, and we'll talk some more. If there's something big that happens.
8,000 block, Greenmount Pond Road, Jackson Laurel line.
I'll call Swarburn, otherwise they'll take care of it. 2-4, thank you, sir.
If something big happens while I'm eating, I'll come back in. Otherwise, I'll see you after I eat.
126. All that rises. Color's blue and it says private on it. Good. Some blue BMW, but it just says use private. It's not showing me if insurance is valid on it.
No further.
Eleven oh six one.
6.
Oh, yeah, we got walking here on Waterworks Road, right at the junction with Blanton Subdivision. I thought this is in reference to that traffic on that road or what. I got with it.
2050.
Eleven 14.
EMS Station 2, Laurel County Rescue, West Knox Fire Department. He needs from 10-8, malfunction junction, 3 vehicle 46, 1 patient, and back. EMS Station 2, Laurel County Rescue, West Knox Fire Department. He needs from 10-8, intersection, malfunction junction, 3 vehicle 46, 1 patient, complaining neck and back pain. Dispatch time 2054.
1106 one.
1106. Go ahead.
401 2171 28 772 728. That should be a Dusty Lovins.
106, I need you to 10-9. I didn't get any of that. Your radio was breaking up.
Four 01 21 77 28 21 77 728. This should be a Dusty Lovins. What he's advising.
Alley Road, I'll call this location, rising down towards the railroad tracks, multiple gunshots.
Ten 427 been on.
106.
Go ahead, Lon.
Comes back to Tracy Honeycutt, Bryant Store, Kentucky. She's in Forest, negative 29.
Okay, we got something wrong here. We're going to try this by name, date of birth.
I need neck and back pain. Break for a number of times.
Do it.
Round number 85 on 8549. Dispatch 2054. Got you now at 2056.
Damn.
Go ahead.
12/29/81, December 1981.
Just wanted to advise you, Corbin PD call back about those upgraded 46. How's everybody paged, you know?
10-4, they need us for anything?
Not that I'm aware of.
Thank you, Lord. London.
Go ahead.
I'm out with a vehicle across from Hazel Patch on 25, so I break for 46.
Go ahead. You can copy, go ahead.
Charles 9, Henry 8, Charles 9, 892. LA 51 London.
LA 51.
15.
Oh, 9.
For 2059.
Vehicle comes back 2007 blue Pontiac G6 to a Michael Hubbard. It's showing 10-4, yes on insurance.
10-4, can you run him while I'm out with him?
Go ahead.
I found a Dusty Love LOV. One number different from the social you had before, 1012 secure.
Go ahead.
Please show it time form. Okay, running.
They still got a public foot pursuit going down Laurel County, 16th Street. I'm close to it.
Well, then I'm on Waterworks Intel.
You got a good jump on me.
Where's he at? What?
He was on Blanton Subdivision. He's on out towards Waterworks. I think he's headed towards Parker.
Okay, thank you.
31, if you can stop. Make sure my vehicle's secure to the roadway.
Definitely.
Well, what was that 29 for?
On the girl.
Ten four. 1 point.
Well, I'm out.
21.
21, 1106. Do you go toward Parker?
He did. Got to the right on me. Down along the driveway.
is advising that they was shot at. Advising that, I'm trying to get further where this subject's at right now.
Eleven oh six one. He got away from me. Wherever you see 31's vehicle on the AVL, we're down over the hill from there. 10-4. Gary, what do you have on? I seen a male on a bicycle that was going back towards the opposite direction. That's not him. That guy went by right about the same time. This guy's wearing a ball cap and a blue sweatshirt and jeans.
Okay, for you. I'm thinking like correct.
That where? Say about it all. Here, where we inside car.
Looks like there.
On Route 97 in there. Hey, I'll look battle. Okay.
Your radio is extremely 10-1. I can't copy to it.
Shows out Madison County. Okay.
On 97 area, 106. What? 106.
Go ahead.
The address on this bill is OL 45 Riviera Lane, now Fireworks, just down from where you're at.
10-4. Thank you, Mom.
Go ahead, 14, status check. Well, he's out with a male on Hazel Patch Road. Can you see a post? Can send one of their units from the 49 down there till me and 1111 can get to him. I'm coming up the interstate. 10-4, 21 away. I've got him on the phone.
Sure.
for sure.
32.
How do you know that? With the lane.
On. 26. I'm out here at 45 Riviera.
20. 20.
Yeah, 10-4. I'm here right now. 45 Riviera.
Go ahead. From 98 from 49. I'm like, east that way. Let's go to the back about the way with lights on positive. Apartment. Actually, I had, was there a specific address? Stand by this one, I'll get you next. We're letting out be out at 315 radio with the units. Tell. 78.
We were trying y'all's 11:15.
Go ahead, as far as you want to advise you, got off the phone, toes. They got a unit available. They're on 212 with them down there. I think he's right in front of the battleground, I believe, on it. 4111. 26 one. Hazel Patch comes out. Okay. I'm out with 14. We're right here at North Laurel Road and Hazel Patch. Go ahead. 10-4, that's what we were supposed to.
1064. Good. Looking for a vehicle or a person? Person, zero body name. And at the appointment, there's supposed to have been a black SUV that was involved. At 10-4, I come across 10-foot hole, Lower County, and come across a vehicle or a person on the road. Supposed to be on 25 or on 95? It's supposed to be on 25. Around their way. I got 905 Sweet 97 with him. There's no traffic stop. Full radio communication.
We just had a really loud explosion here on Waterworks Road. Let's just can't figure out what it is.
2117.
Go ahead for one. On in KSPR, go ahead. Person to travel with a nephew would take the census. Hazel Patch and US 20. Hazel Patch Road and US 25. That'll be just south of the 995. 995.
403-29-6792. Did you copy?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Michael Hubbard out of Gray, Enforced, Strict Lenses, no priors listed. 10-4, 754. This may be uncounted up here. 10-4.
We got out here, County Branch. The sheriff's office has already been here and spoke with this male. He said his brother had left here and saw somebody on the road, and after he had left, heard the shots. The sheriff's office is out with him now on Mount Holly. We're going to be right over there.
Set 54-416. I'm down here at Mount Holly, spoke with them. They said they heard gunshots close to the road. Don't believe they was being shot at, just heard the shots. There's no damage to their vehicles. We're fixing to go 98.
Yeah, 10-4 seems to be a similar theme. The first people we spoke with heard some shots randomly and decided they were going to throw some.
You're great. Go ahead. Yeah, I appreciate you. If you want to go 98 and back to your original detail, whatever you find. Thank you. Thanks, sir.
I'm going to take a right and just go ahead and go out this other end on our way back to Livingston. I was out just Mount Holly traffic. I'm going to signal out on it. If we get anything pending in Laurel County.
10-4 negative, sir.
10-4.
This is it.
Hey.
Car 900 Court Manor Apartments, apartment number 2. She sees an unknown male come to her door with black shirt, kind of tall, thin, knocking on her door, kind of want to get inside of her residence. She wouldn't let him in. He's not leaving and standing outside of her door. Still wanting to get inside of her residence. She's driving. He seems to be under the influence.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
I'll be around cool there. 2125. Look, 14, left 15, status check. Unfounded. I believe everybody's just on edge. Good.
Yeah. Maybe another news Court Manor.
2120.
2631.
Good.
Well, then I'm line subdivision. We're walking back up to the waterworks. That's 47. George 2, Adam 480.
Okay.
Referral. Referral.
Correction, 210 Chapel Road. That's Acorn Market. Supposed to be in a gray vehicle. Good. Yeah.
1129.
49.
Comes back 2015 Mark Toyota Camry to Mountain McFerrin, better properties, everything else is simple.
Okay. Hang on. I'm going to do a little more coverage. I'm not aware of anything. Hello, everybody. I'm not aware of anything major with the manhunt that happened while I was eating. There's been other stuff on the scanner, but and again, police said they were. Hang on. Police said they weren't going to do another update today unless something huge happened. I'm not aware of any helicopters in the area. I'm not aware at the moment of any huge developments. I will sum up some stuff that we heard from today. Yes, Shane says that they stopped searching for the night. They have said that they are not going to actively search when it's dark out. Oh, actually, according to, where is this? According to, there's this one. There's a helicopter over here, according to some flight trackers. To the west of, they have a helicopter searching west of the intersection here. There's a little more to the west. This is on AirNav radar box. This is a state police helicopter. Here it is right here. Yeah. State police helicopter searching. It's over there right now. So that is up there. Yes, Laurel County schools are closed tomorrow. Quick thanks, by the way, to Brian Heward. Thank you, Brian, for your support. That's nice of you. Thank you, Brian. Also, Catch22 for becoming a new member. And I just want to mention, for those who didn't hear it earlier today.
You still have your caller line?
Negative.
10-4, do you care to get her back online so she's still there?
14, 15, y'all can pour.
Yeah, so this this is not entirely accurate. I think the track on ADSB Exchange is more accurate, but I can't show I don't have permission to show ADSB Exchange. So this is roughly speaking, this is where it is. But it's been doing some circling. So don't be wedded to this track. This is not an exact track. But it's flying around this area. Thanks, Anthony Poff, as well. I do want to mention, in case you didn't hear it, there was a court. There was one or more court a search warrant application filed by the Laurel County Sheriff's Department. Did say that the suspect. Hold on.
She just looked out and doesn't see him anymore, but still requests an ATO.
Come on, we're getting on 20.
2130.
1106 one.
1106.
I'm on 98 here on Waterworks. If you don't care, print that guy's OL for me. He'll be times 2 by morning. I'll swing by and pick it up.
3 2135.
Helicopter's down here now, by the way. This search warrant that was a search warrant application filed by the Laurel County Sheriff's Department said that the shooter, shortly before the shooting, texted someone that he said, "I'm going to kill a lot of people, well, try at least," and he also said, "I'll kill myself afterwards." In case you hadn't heard that. That is according to the Laurel County Sheriff's Office, a application they filed for a search warrant. That is what they said. In case you hadn't heard. And I'll read you a little from this, just for the people who haven't heard it. Man accused of shooting 5 on Kentucky Interstate vowed to kill a lot of people, Warren says. Also said he would kill himself. The Associated Press article I was just showing you says the man suspected of opening fire on a highway in Kentucky sent a text message vowing to kill a lot of people less than 30 minutes before he shot and wounded the 5 people on Interstate I-75, the authority said in a search warrant. "I'm going to kill a lot of people, well, try at least," Joseph Couch, 32, wrote in a text message.
To another location with this hope. I'll call you.
Again, Joseph Couch, 32, wrote in the text messages, "I'm going to kill a lot of people, well, try at least," according to the warrant affidavit request, I think. Warrant request affidavit filed in court. In a separate text message, he wrote, "I'll kill myself afterwards." The Lexington Herald leader identified the woman Couch sent the messages to as his ex-wife. The affidavit said, before authorities received their first report of the shooting at 5:30 p.m. Saturday, a dispatcher in Laurel County got a call from a woman who told them Couch had sent her the text messages at 5:03 p.m. In response to that call, police initiated a tracker on Couch's cell phone, but the location was not received until 6:53 p.m., the affidavit states, almost 90 minutes after the highway shooting. Also, law enforcement officers searched an area on Sunday where Couch's vehicle was found with a view of I-75. There they found a green Army-style duffel bag, ammunition, and numerous spent shell casings, the affidavit says. A short distance away they found a Colt AR-15 rifle with a sight mounted to the weapon and several additional magazines. The duffel bag had Couch handwritten in black marker on it. And according to the Lexington Herald leader, they said that, no, I don't think I can get it anymore, but I believe, hold on a second. I believe the Lexington Herald leader had said earlier today.
32. And just the same apartment we get calls off and on.
Oh, this helicopter looks like it might be leaving, guys. Or it's circling down here now. Look at this. Maybe.
We've not had a call from apartment 2 beginning of this year. County unit, call the matter. Callers called back advised she believes that he ran into Whitmore behind building 10. Shot advised she thought she heard a gunshot. Go ahead.
Paul McFarland said,
2130.
Paul McFarland said while you were eating at 9:18, an officer on the scanner reported a really loud explosion, and a few minutes later, gunshots reported. Now, I was listening to the scanner. I didn't hear the explosion thing. I've been listening to the scanner. I didn't hear the explosion thing, but my assumption is that everything we're hearing is not related to the search. I could go back to...
1127.
Go ahead.
Reference to shooting complaint. Wanted to advise you oversee where call is on it. Hanging on Linton Town and Carson Lane. I'll say the same thing, go ahead.
10-4, I'm right up there.
Harakiri Rock says the explosion call.
Back at them camps on the church.
Sorry.
Yeah, 10-4, that's the direction that he ran. If you want to go down Robert E. Cox.
Yeah, one of our viewers said... Harakiri Rock said the explosion call was on a road very close to the hospital in London, Kentucky, which is miles away from where the shooting happened. Yeah. Again, there's all kinds of stuff. Just because there's stuff happening on the scanner and there's a helicopter flying doesn't mean it's related to the search. There is other law enforcement activity going on in the county.
Give me the name again, please.
Samantha McFerrin, Russell Springs.
I'll see if I can find the explosion.
1106. Waterworks Road. Let's just figure out what it is.
This was earlier.
We just had a really loud explosion here on Waterworks Road. Let's just figure out what it is.
On Waterworks Road. This was earlier. That was like a half hour ago. That was a half hour ago, and hold on. Thanks, Paul, for messaging. That's in London. Sorry, this should be London, Kentucky, Waterworks Road. So that's a good 8 miles southeast of where the shooting happened. I mean, who knows? But my assumption is that it's not related. But if I hear anything about it, I'll let you know. Yeah, and this helicopter is down here in this area. Why it's there, I'm not sure. Thank you, Cruella, for your support. I appreciate that. Okay, look, so hang on a second here. Patrick Junio says, I really don't understand what makes them so confident he's still close after 3 days. Well, first of all, we don't know what information they have, right? They could have more. I'm assuming they have more information than we know about. Second of all, I mean, according to police themselves,
took off a male subject. His wife pulled in the driveway, and there were several subjects in his drive. They jumped out on her, had weapons. They took off running towards the woods, and he opened up on them. Then he disconnected. So I'm trying to locate a number. He wasn't showing one.
Okay, what's the history?
All kinds of other things going on in the county.
10-4, provide an address. Nigga, that's all he said, and then he hung up on me. Show us that, thank you.
So what I was going to say was I forgot what I was going to say. I was going to say something. Yeah. So also, like, remember, according to the police themselves in an affidavit, he texted somebody less than a half hour before the shooting saying that he was going to try to kill a lot of people, and then he was going to kill himself. He might not be alive. We don't know. We don't know. I mean, so we just don't know. And we don't know the information that they have either, the police. So we'll have to see what how things progress. But as of right now, they gave one update today, and they're not going to give another update tonight unless there's big news. And a lot of the stuff on the scanner seems to not have anything to do with it. So, it's almost 9:47 now. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start wrapping up this live stream because I don't have any information suggesting that some kind of big announcement is imminent. If I hear something like that, I can always come back on the air and just do another stream. So I certainly will be paying attention to this, and if I get any kind of inkling that there's something brewing, I will do another stream. There's a chance there's going to be a Polaris Dawn launch tonight at like 3 in the morning or 3:30 in the morning. It's possible I'd cover that too. That's a SpaceX thing, but we'll see. But for now, I don't really have much new to tell you right now. So, Rhonda Williams says, "I'm sure they know more than what's being reported."
754 women.
No, the debate. ABC has not given me permission. I don't have permission to use the ABC debate footage. So we will be doing a pre-show and a post-show for the debate. I am not allowed to use ABC's footage to show the debate. It's their footage. They have not given permission. So we'll be doing a pre and post debate show. Okay. I really appreciate everybody joining the stream. I hope they find this person soon, obviously. And I'll be staying on it and keeping an eye on it. Again, when there's a big development, I'll come back on the air. Yep. Hey, Rusty Shackelford, I've had it with you. Last warning, Rusty Shackelford. I feel like every 3 days there's somebody that says something in the chat that's really, really annoying and rude, and it seems to always be Rusty Shackelford, if I remember right. Maybe I'm wrong. I kind of feel like I remember that name. So you've been warned. Next time you're gone for good. For good. For good. Sorry to interrupt everybody, but at a certain point, you see the same thing over and over and over again. And it's like, that's it. So enough. You've been warned by me. You're going to be gone next time. For good. Forever. Okay, anyways, I really appreciate all you guys being here, and I will certainly keep you posted as the latest developments. And I will post stuff on my X account if stuff happens, but it's not like big enough to go on the air about. I will post it on my X account, which is at Lookner on X. You can follow me there. At Lookner on X. I will post news updates. Oops. And Yep, more coverage to come. This is Agenda Free TV. We cover all kinds of live breaking news without an agenda. So if you like the live news coverage, subscribe, follow Agenda Free TV.
Go back through the history and locate a number that called from Carson Lane. He spoke with him. Associate Kenneth Ellington at 296 Carson Lane. He's requesting contact in reference to the subject for the guns and shooting him. 10-4. You said 296 Carson Lane. Sure. 296 Carson Lane.
227.
They just now give the information over the radio.
Yeah, so subscribe, follow Agenda Free TV. Also, turn the notifications on. We have our own notification system. It works really well. You sign up once, it's free, and you get sent a notification whenever we go live. I can't tell you in advance most of the time we go live. It's when big news happens. So sign up for the free notifications. The mods will post the notifications link in the chat. It's also in the description of this video on Facebook and YouTube. Sign up for the free notifications. And huge thanks to our moderators. They're incredible. They're awesome. They're the reason that we can have chat rooms. We cannot have chat rooms without our moderators. They're the ones keeping it civil and respectful in there and allowing these chat rooms to exist. So, I really appreciate our moderators. Over there on YouTube, we've had people like Sarah55 is there right now, Ruth Krafasi. All of our other YouTube mods who've been in there, thank you so much. Linda Belk and Larry on X, thank you so much for moderating over there. Over on Twitch, Big Ball of Yarn, David Green, Good Luck Duck, Idaho Star, I got that fire, Sarah and Surly Dev. Thank you. Really appreciate it. And all of our other Twitch mods who've been there. And on Facebook, our Facebook moderators like Kay Lowry Body Raven Lynn, Beth Shepard, Ronald Egnor. Thank you to all of our moderators. Very much appreciated. Also, thank you to Roy Lee Walker for your support. Thank you. And Tim747 and Cruella. Thanks to everybody who donated. That's really nice of you guys. You were the ones who let this channel exist. Would not exist without your support. So thank you. I very much appreciate it. Thanks so much for your support. And if you ever want to donate to the channel, you can go to agendafree.tv, agendafree.tv. Shout out to Flight Radar 24. I really appreciate them letting me show, and AirNav Radar Box. Really appreciate them letting me show their flight trackers on the screen. Why this one is circling right over here, I don't know. Maybe there was something on the scanner that you guys heard about it having to do with something else. And also, huge thanks to Broadcastify.com for allowing me to play the audio from the scanner. Broadcastify.com, you can check that out for scanner. Flight Radar 24 and AirNav Radar Box. Check those out for flight tracking. You're looking at Flight Radar 24 right now. And also, we do have a Discord chat where you can chat with other viewers when we're not live. You can do that. A lot of our viewers like doing that. It's free. To check out the Discord chat, it's the same link as the notifications to sign up. So you can check both of those things out at that link.
How we going, 97?
2154.
Also, thanks to our Discord mods. Really appreciate our Discord mods. Thank you. Shout out to, a reminder for people who watch on YouTube, which is that if you watch on YouTube and you want to turn the YouTube notifications on, which I think would be a good idea because it's another way of letting you know when we're going live, you have to subscribe, but also after you subscribe, you have to click this bell and choose all notifications. So make sure you do that if you watch on YouTube. All right. And I want to thank our subscribers on Twitch, for supporting the channel, like Susan CHF04 and Bayou Boy and Sarah and Shaggy and Wall Street and Gonzalez, thank you. Rocky Coast Holistic. And all of our other Twitch subscribers, thank you. P4TOO, Da Bears, John D from MYT, from YT, Brass Monkey, thank you. Bearded Seventh, and our other Twitch subscribers. Our Facebook subscribers, like Kristen McConnell Gates, Eve Richards, Billy Joe Drays, Juster Singer, Kay Lowry Body, Margaret Riley, thank you so much for subscribing. Diane Allworth, and Jess Beecham, Beth Shepard, and Beth is Beth Shepard, thank you, Beth. All of our, Robert Rial II, all of our subscribers there, thank you. And our YouTube members, like Zinkman, Amy, Jimmy ZNJ, Lucky Minute, Cruella, Brian Tampa, Eric Johnson, Go Niners, My Life Unscripted, Joe Hart, Buffalo Women, Jean Romaine, Kay Crimlin, Zonti Misfit, Dr. JMW, William Cromer, LGTV, Mythical, Go Niners, RS Pat, thanks for being members, Kitty Caddywhack, Amber E. Lois Cox, Elvis, Veronica Singleton, Gemini Rose, Mr. Kitty, James Whip, Dinar, all of our YouTube members, thank you. And everybody else for watching. Spinone Master, Aniston Lee, Emily, at Ben Line, our subscriber Kathy Arberg Merritt, thank you. Lori Hawkins, Linda Mason Jones, all of our viewers, thank you. And thanks everybody for sending me news tips. I appreciate that, and letting me read your comments on the air. Thank you. Thanks to our subscriber Danny Dino and Jack's Animals as well. Thank you. All right, guys. So I am going to wrap up this, but I will keep an eye on this. And again, if there's some big new development, even tonight, I will come back on the air. All right. So I'll be keeping an ear out and an eye out. Hopefully they can find this shooting suspect soon. Robert Myers is wondering, could he have taken his own life in a body of water in the area? I guess it's possible. I mean, I do not know. I do not know. There is a body of water not that far away from the exit. There's the exit right there. And there is this lake over here, which isn't that far away. So could be all kinds of places, even if he's in the area. It's a very dense area. Hopefully they can find him soon. Our viewer ETFG thinks they may encrypt the radio channel during search hours. And I do assume they're just using an encrypted channel for most of the search activity. You're saying the regular public one? I don't know. But I assume most of it is, thank you for writing in. I assume we're just not hearing most of it. All right. I am going to, it is 10 p.m. I'm going to wrap up this stream. I will keep watching for this. If I have a big update later tonight, when there's big events happening, I will come back on the air and do another stream. All right. So again, I really appreciate you being here. I hope everybody in that community stays safe. Again, thoughts with the 5 people who were shot, just terrible, and I hope they recover fully. And hopefully everybody there in Laurel County stays safe. And hopefully they can find this person soon. All right. So that is it for now. Thank you for watching. And we will see you soon with more live breaking news coverage right here at Agenda Free TV.